everybody. Is that kind of a long starting soon screen? Oopie doopie. Oopie doopie. Hello! Hi, everybody. Hello. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Bowflexin. Hi, Plotless. Hi, Wami. Hi, Support Nice People. Hi, Jay Lopez. Hi, Gabriel. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Danny. Hi, Infernal. Hi, Mido. Hi, Dale. Hello. Hi, Freddie. Hi, Stream Mako. Mako. Hello. Sorry, messing around with the lighting here. Is this our first focus stream since we put on our new camera lens thing? I feel like it's making it actually is kind of helping because it's like, I can have my, oh wow. I was about to say, I can have my lights way brighter. It's kind of blinding me though. But hi Joker. Hi Puvit. Hello, how are you guys doing today? Good, I hope. I hope you guys are all, yes, happy Motivational Monday. Happy Motivational Monday. We're gonna be getting so motivated. Oof, that's a little bright. Maybe not. Hold on. We're doing some lighting experimentation now. Because, oh my god, what the hell? Okay, sorry. Things are getting crazy. Things are getting actually so insane here. So wild, the chat. I just knocked a figurine. My first little blind box thing I ever did. My first and only blind box thing I've ever done. I already get addicted to the gamba in video games. The last thing I need is IRL gamba. My conspiracy theory is that sports betting was made to target men in gambling and that blind boxes were made to target girls for gambling. That's my conspiracy theory. Very experimental. Wait, what? LOL, what the hell? Oh, sorry, was it my... Okay, fantastic Angels, thank you! It was actually a top. Low-key, I've been wearing this skirt. I was worried that I've been wearing this skirt too much. But it goes so well. Because you guys know how normally I always wear those, like, athletic skirts. And then whenever I wear, like, cute tops, I don't know. But I got this skirt is, like, well, it's like a skirt. And it's, like, I don't know. I feel like it goes well with my, like, nicer tops that I feel like are a little too nice for a little athletic... I don't know. Is it too different of a color, though? Does it look like a dress? I kind of felt like this was looking like a dress. That's why I also I've been liking wearing it with these, like, baby doll tops, because I feel like it looks like a little dress. But psych! It's a shirt and a skirt! So, yay! Actually, well, first of all, how are you guys all doing today? I guess I should hammer out some of our go live checklist, but we're gonna be doing some focus time today. I washed my hair. Oof, sorry. Washed my hair. So I'm like, I need it to dry a little. So if you see me fidgeting around with my hair, it's because I'm trying to get it to dry. How's my long hair journey going? Is it long? Not really. It seems like it's long from certain angles. Like this angle, it looks long. But then whenever I just look at it from the back, I'm like, not really. Soon, chat, we're gonna have a long hair winter, okay? We're having a long hair winter. It's gonna be so great. I'm embracing my natural hair. I'm fighting the blowout demons. I love a big blowout hairstyle. Unknown to Chaos! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. Thank you so much. Happy 4 months! Wait, we have more people saying hi. Hi Rhea. Hi Christopher. Hi, Zeldor. Hi, actually. Can we change the then maybe gaming to definitely gaming? No. Maybe. I'm debating. Well, because here's the thing, guys, is Moch, y'all know Moch, who we be playing Minecraft with. She invited me to do like a little Minecraft recording session tonight, but yeah, I was gonna, and I want to go, but also I was gonna tell her like low key Mondays are kind of my grind day. I kind of need to have a big grind day too. Like it's not even a regular Monday, guys. It's the first of the month. Hey, so I also wanted to do like some December brainstorming and whatnot, which is why I was like, okay, if I do decide to do it, then I would need to end stream early to like do it with her. Basically, we would just be playing some like mini games in Minecraft that are like really good for making clips and stuff like that. So a lot of like, I don't know. I think I was telling you guys about how like a lot of Minecraft like videos blow up and stuff, and it's usually them playing these little like mini games together. So I'm like kind of torn. I feel like I should just be like, what the heck? Sorry guys, we also got some winter lo-fi beats that we're listening to right now. Do they sound Christmassy? Do they sound wintry? Should I? Well, I might transition to our focus music. Thank you, guys. I'm actually live at a good time today. Are you guys proud of me? I think stream was just lagging though. We might need to steal the ASMR viewers. But is anyone else feeling sick? Guys, do you remember how like last week I was like, sometimes my voice was like kind of raspy and I'd be like, do you guys think my voice sounds raspy? Like, I don't know why my voice is kind of raspy right now. And so, but then I felt fine, which is why I was like, oh, I feel fine, like, I don't know. And then I actually started feeling kind of sick this weekend. So, sorry I didn't stream. I know on Friday I said I was going to be streaming on like Saturday or Sunday, and I just didn't do that. Sorry. I actually did start to feel a little sicky this weekend, and so I literally just like napped. I mean, I was playing a little bit of Minecraft, so if you guys were watching any of my Minecraft friends streams, you might have seen me, but I was just kind of like napping and sleeping, and I actually feel so much better. And I actually went to bed at a reasonable time because I was just like so tired from feeling icky last night, and so I got a great night's sleep. I woke up early today, and look at me, I got live at like 12:05, so we're gonna just say I made it live by noon. Yeah. So but anyways, I saw like on TikTok, people were talking about like the 2025 throat virus. Did you guys see that? I was like, wait, maybe that's why I was like feeling like that. People were literally calling it the 2025 throat virus, and basically like your throat just feels really fucked up, but you have like no symptoms, and then it comes back, and then you do actually get sick. But I wasn't like super sick. I've just been feeling a little icky. I was just a little icky this weekend, so. Sorry guys, sorry I didn't stream more. I was wanting to play some Where Winds Meets, but I honestly think it's better because I actually feel really good today, so yay. Thanksgiving food hangover? Yeah, I mean, I'm like, maybe, I feel like it's also because of like the holidays. I feel like people get sick because, you know, you're seeing people from like all over, like depending on where your family's coming from and stuff. So, sorry, I'm adjusting. Do I look like pale to you guys? Why do I look so pale right now? I had that, but no COVID or flu when I went to urgent care. Yeah, because that's what everyone on TikTok was saying. Sorry, not to be like Gen Z TikTok cringe, but like people on TikTok were basically saying like that they had that and that they were going to get tested for everything, and like they weren't like positive for like COVID or anything like that. That it's like this weird, I don't know, which is why like people were making videos about it. But yeah, so if you've got that 2025 throat virus, seems like I might have somehow gotten it, which is why my voice was kind of raspy last week, it seemed. But I rested up this weekend, so I think that will be good. I think that will be good. I think that will be good. Okay, sorry. I got an email. I need to get caught up, guys. It's the first of the month. Hey, are you guys ready to get To have our grind sesh. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, fixing this overlay. Speaking of sick, can you reach out to Claire and make sure she's okay? Oh, wait, why? What's happened? Is she sick? OMG. I will text her, Botsalati. Has she been streaming? I assume, well, I know she hasn't been streaming, right? I follow her. I'm like, I don't think I've seen her streams for a while. But I assumed that she was like out of town for the holiday. Oh my gosh. Wait, why? Why? I didn't even know. Oh my gosh. Wait, like, is she sick? Is she sicky? Oh no. Yeah, I feel like people have been... Rest up, guys. It is flu season. It is flu season. Oh no. Yeah, I'll reach out to her for sure. I didn't even know. I assumed that she just was like out of town with the holidays and stuff. I feel like a lot of my friends and stuff have been out of town. I always just kind of assume during this time of year, like, oh, if I haven't really seen or heard from anyone, they're probably, you know, busy with the holidays, seeing family or something. Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like, I imagine she's resting up. I feel like, at least for me, when I'm sicky, I'm just like, no one disturb me. That's like that's my vibe when I'm sick, personally. Hi, yeah, apparently she was out of town. Oh, okay, so it was like a mix. Maybe she was like out of town and then she like got sick from the holidays, because I think that's kind of what was, although I don't know, because I was like feeling a little icky before the holidays, so I don't know where I got my sicky icky from, low-key. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's make our to-do list really quick. Live tweet. Steal ASMR viewers. Mwahaha. We do need a word of the day. Any ideas? Schedule my VOD YouTube. Should I text her now? Like, it's morning time. If she was going to the ER, maybe... Oh, she wouldn't... She was going yesterday. You're grinding on Enshrouded as you watch me. Oh my goodness. Wait, is there something new with the Enshrouded? Okay, wait. What am I doing? Oh no, connecting to chat. Guys, is stream lagging for you guys today, or is it okay? Seemed like my internet might have been having some problems today, but it's been in the green, so I honestly think it's pretty good. Inundated for the word. Ooh, that's not a bad one. Let me see. Do I have any planned? Sorry. Trying to make this. Well, how's everyone doing today, though? It's fine, no lag here? Okay, yay. Good. That's what I like to hear. Should we take our vitamins? Alright, let's look. Inundated. It's not just to be having a lot. Inundated, overwhelm someone with things or people to be dealt with. I was like, this sounds like a stressful word. Inundated. Wait, actually, it's the 1st of December. I'm gonna add this to potential words of the day, but I feel like we need something that's like kind of December holiday vibes. For the 1st of the month? Do we have any December-ish words? That's Christmas. I get inundated. You feel like that's kind of Christmas vibes anyways. Overwhelm someone with things or people to be dealt with. I guess that is kind of holiday season vibes. You know what? Sure. Let's go with inundated. I like it. You know, it's a common enough word that I feel like people would actually utilize it. Oh, and we actually have a verb. It's actually a verb. We normally be sticking with the adjectives. Verb. Life-changing. Is that centered? No. Kind of. Okay. 20th anniversary of Cyber Monday today. Wait, when did they? Oh, you know what? I never even realized. Like, yeah, Cyber Monday is probably kind of a new thing, right? When did they even start making Cyber Monday? How was my weekend? Yeah, how was everyone's weekend? Also, hi Morris. How are you? Hi Randall. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I was feeling kind of sicky icky this weekend, so that's why I didn't do any streams. Sorry. As you guys know, my throat was a little questionable last week. But yeah, was a little sicky icky this weekend, but it was pretty mild. A lot of napping and potatoing about solved me, cured me. Might have just been a little something from the holidays or whatnot, you know? But it's a new month, guys. It's a whole new month. A whole new month. We're gonna take some vitamins. I have not been good about taking my vitamins every day, guys. I've actually been really slacking on my daily habits. I need to get back on it. I was doing so good for a while. Here, we're gonna add take vitamins. Look at me being a grandma. We've got fish oil, we've got B12, we've got iron, and we've got vitamin D. Those are the vitamins I take. Or supplements. Yummy, yummy. Okay. I guess we can complete. Take vitamins. We can complete word of the day. I am feeling a little gremlin-y. Oh, I also really have been wanting to do my nails, guys. I hate having no nails. But it's kind of, I don't know. What should I do? Should we do Christmassy or we should wait? I should make my next nails Christmassy, right? Because if I do Christmas nails now, they're not gonna last till Christmas. Where even are my nails? Where do I keep, where's my little nail box? Let's see it. It's kind of hidden. Do you guys wanna? Oh my god, guys. Okay, I don't know if we can listen to this lo-fi beat. Why are they having mid-video ads? Okay, you know what? That's enough of that. That's enough of you, sir. I thought you would be good. You're not. You're very naughty, actually. I did like it, though. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I need to add video. All right, we've got our focus frequency playing. Does it instantly make you feel like you can focus? You did some Cyber Monday shopping? Oops, excuse me. Yay, exciting, exciting. Amazon gifts? Ooh. Yeah, guys, I think if you guys want to get anything, I was like, some of the tops I was wanting, I think they're on sale now. I've got my vitamins in a daily organized box, feeling very geriatric. No, sometimes I feel like I also feel geriatric when I'm taking my vitamins, especially on stream. Like, look at this thing. This is like a lazy version of what you have, but I still, oh, looks like I need to get some more of my B12. But yeah, that's why I always like try to tell stream, guys, like, these aren't my old people pills, like, they're just supplements. Like, I promise, I'm not geriatric. Okay, what else, okay, it's the first of the month, hey, I got my bang it up. So I do want to do some brainstorming. This month. Or today. What are some fun December activities that we can do this month? Thoughts? Thoughts on any fun December activities? I want to do some brainstorming. Advent calendar, if you haven't already got one. Advent calendar. I think I know what an advent calendar is. What is that? That's a stream thing? I'm talking about content. Some content things. I guess people do kind of do that for content. They're like, they just make, that'd be a really easy way to like consistently post on TikTok or something. It's like, oh, day 2 of opening this advent calendar. I like see people do that all the time. Day 2, and then they just show what it is. And usually, but then it's like gotta be a cool advent calendar to do that. You know what I mean? I'll write it down. You know what? Not a bad idea. A little advent calendar. What are some like good advent calendars out there? Moch was telling me about like a Red Bull advent calendar that she wanted. I was like, what? I didn't even know Red Bull did that. I'm over Cyber Monday in my thrift era. Lots of people tell me they thrift too. Yeah, I feel like thrifting's been big. At least a lot of my friends thrift. Every time I try to go thrifting though, I like never find anything. That's one thing that sucks about being on more of like I'm jealous of people that are a size medium. If you're a size medium, I'm jealous of you because you can size up, you can size down depending on like the brand and how the clothes fit. I feel like I'm being on like the more of the ends with sizing. Thrifting is so difficult. Like, I literally can never, ever, ever find things that fit me when I thrift. But, I don't know. I do want to go again. I really want to go with my friends. The Lego one always goes hard. There's a Lego advent calendar? Tell me more. Do I have to go to the Lego website? How do I get this? I actually think I have a Lego gift card. Because I haven't used it. Wait. Tell me more. Where do I get this Lego advent calendar? That sounds great. Is it like, how do advent calendars work? It's usually like the 12 days leading up to Christmas, right? There's a Die Hard advent calendar where you move the guy falling from the tower 1 floor every day until Christmas. What? There's always some hidden gems in thrift stores. See, the thing is when I find a hidden gem, it doesn't fit me. I think that's why I really want to learn how to like sew and alter clothes first and then kind of enter my thrifting era, because then it doesn't matter if things fit me or not. I can just alter it. But I don't really have that skill set right now, so. I work at a clothing store. I feel sorry for all the, literally that's me. No, yeah. Like, it is kind of annoying. But that's why I'm like, the day I learn how to sew and everything, it will be game changing. But for now, I don't know. I'm doing my thing. Okay, I like the advent calendar. If you guys have any other ideas for some December content that we could do, let me know. I actually really want to get my IRL phone and everything this month, so that hopefully in 2026 we can actually start doing some IRL streams. I'm just like worried that it's gonna be expensive for the service or something. I'll need to do some investigating. Okay. What time is it? 12:42? Should we start our focus session now? Or at the top of the hour, perhaps? Do you guys want to start it in 3 minutes or in 17 minutes? Let me know. Let me know. Focus with me. Guys, I feel a little stressed. I don't know why. I'm feeling a little stressed. 17. Okay. We can chat for 17 more min. Maybe I can do some more of these. December, let's say December content brainstorming. Post.tv. Post. Okay. Complete post. Go live. Tweet. What books am I reading at the moment? Oh my gosh, I've actually been trying to hammer out some short books. So if you're ever actually curious, I do try to keep my Goodreads up to date. That's where I keep track of all the books that I've been reading. Although I should probably switch to something else. I hear people say bad things about Goodreads. But I am currently reading, wait, why is the currently reading on my Goodreads incorrect? Just so incorrect. Okay. I'm actually still reading 1984, guys. Like, this is really bad. It's actually, it's kind of fucked up my reading schedule, and I think I'm gonna have to pivot to something else because I find myself being very demotivated to read. I think I'm just really not liking 1984. I want to finish it, but like, I just don't get that reading urge right now because I think I'm just not vibing with it. So like, low-key, my fiction is still 1984. I guess to be fair, I have been crocheting a lot, so normally, like, oftentimes, the time I used to spend reading has low-key been spent crocheting the past, like, month or so, which I do think is also another factor. My little sister's reading 1984 in English at the moment. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I get that it was probably so good for the time, and it probably still has, like, a lot of, like, good ideologies in it. I just feel like the writing, like, I don't know. I'm just not as immersed. I'm not as into it. It's not like it's a bad book, or it's just not holding my attention very well. I'm not as into it, I don't know. Well, 1984 is still, yeah, I mean, I still have a book. I still have the book, so it's gonna be in my library. And I need to finish it, but I think I might have to, like, pivot to something else and come back to it because, yeah, when did I start reading 1984, guys? Literally in October, right? Like, I literally was not reading at all in November. I do have to blame Minecraft and crocheting. I spent a lot of time playing Minecraft and crocheting last month, which cut into my reading time, so I barely read at all in November, guys. I was very bad. I was naughty, but I've still been keeping up with my nonfiction reads, okay? So I just finished Serviceberry. I just read this book called Four Agreements. It's actually pretty popular. Actual ass cheeks. The most toxic person you've ever known probably has read that book and is like, So, yeah. What am I even on right now for my nonfiction? I just started it. Oh no, I just finished my Four Agreements, so it's still saying that's my current read. Oh, on my to read list is The Secret History of the Mongol Queens. I keep seeing like Mongol edits about how swagged out Mongolia is, low-key. And then I found a book that sounded interesting. I actually was going through a bunch of other like books. I've been really debating reading the Outlander books, actually, because as you guys know, I've been watching the Outlander show. I'm so obsessed. I am so into it. I'm so into it. Sorry. Cringe alert. But I'm like actually so into it because first of all, the storyline's fire. The romance is fire. The main dude in it, hot as hell. And they be showing his butt cheeks on screen. Yeah. But also, it's so rich in historical content. Like, every season is kind of taken place in, like, a different place. Like, it's all kind of within the same time. Well, it's, like, kind of 2 times, because there's doing time travel in it. But there's, like, Scotland with Scottish history. Fascinating. I love. Then we had French. I didn't give a I didn't really care much for French. Like, sorry. I don't know. I'm not that into French history. And then we had pirates and Caribbean. I was like, okay, low-key, that's what I was binging when I was, like, hella sick this weekend. I was like, okay, pirate, Caribbean vibe, okay. And then, now, season 4, it's America. It's the Americas. They're going to the colonies. They're living that American dream of going out to the plot of land. But then it's also like, because like in all of these things, it's always like they're getting into an interesting aspect, like because obviously in Scottish history there was the oppression by the British who were like coming in, like completely obliterating their culture and whatnot. And then in this one, like there's like a lot of themes revolving around like slavery and stuff like that as well. And like I just love it, and I love how like it's a fictional thing, but I love like the reason why this show used to be really popular was also because it's just so rich in like the historical context. So like low-key I really want to read some books about like Scottish history and stuff like that. Like I don't know, I'm into it. So I'm really been thinking about reading also the Outlander books as well. 1984 is not as shocking now that we live in something that is getting close to the book. Yeah, I feel like if I read 1984 when I was younger or something, I might have thought it was like, whoa, like more crazier, but I don't know. You mentioned Goodreads isn't good. What's wrong with it? It's not like one thing that, I guess this is very small, but like a problem that other people have complained about is Goodreads. It only lets you rank things out of 5 stars, and it doesn't let you do half stars. Because like, yeah, so it's a 5-point scoring system versus a 10-point scoring system, which I wish it was a 10-point scoring system, because sometimes a book is like not quite 4 stars, but it's more than 3 stars. So like that is one thing that does annoy me, is like I wish I could do half stars and it was a 10-point rating system instead of a 5-point rating system. But also it's just like, I don't know, it's owned by Amazon, and like there's other like book reading trackers that just have like a way bigger amount of stuff that you can do. So you can do things like see what portion, like say it's like a pie chart of all the books that you've read and like what genres they kind of belong to. Like there's just way more like breakdowns, and you can like log way more stuff. Goodreads, all you can really log is when you started reading the book, when you finished reading the book, and then rate it out of 5, and then you can write a review. But other ones, like they allow you to like score like different aspects of it, like how exciting it was, how spicy it was, like I don't know. So that's, at least for me, I feel like it's just like Goodreads. If you're looking for a good reading tracker, like Goodreads is like just the bare minimum, but there's like actually good reading trackers that can allow you to track like a whole bunch of different things and like get data analysis that you just can't really get with only Goodreads. Goodreads is just kind of like basic, only a little ones. What are the good ones? You know what, you could probably, like, if you look in the App Store, I think it was called like Storygraph was one of the ones I was hearing about. There's like a bunch, like low-key I feel like if you look under like the education and reading category in the App Store or something, sometimes I'll just like look at the charts. But yeah, I mean, I don't use them, so I can't like say specifically. I just remember for a while like people were really talking about that, and obviously like as a reader I was like seeing videos about it. I ironically read 1984 just before COVID and was like, wow, they using the playbook. They do be using the playbook for real. But you know what? At the end of the day, I feel like my nonfiction anyways is for like my deep thinking and whatnot. Like I like my fiction reads to be a little more funsies. And 1984, like sorry, it's just not really funsies. It's not really like a fun little, cute, fun little cash read. So it's like, I feel like when I'm in the right heads, like, you know, when I'm in that critical thinking headspace, I usually will do my nonfiction reads, versus when I read my fictions, I do like them to be a little bit more funsy vibes, which is why I feel like I haven't been reading 1984 as much, because whenever I'm like in that headspace again, I'll like read my nonfiction books, Whereas, like, normally I read my fiction books, like, right when I wake up or right before I go to bed. And, like, I don't know. That's not always the vibes I want to be greeted with. This, you know? If you've read 1984, I feel like you know what I'm talking about. Like, that's not exactly something to read when you're, like, half awake. Especially because, like, the part that I'm on right now that's slowed me down is, like, he's reading, like, the big book that's written by the guy. I don't know. So it's, like, a lot of, like, really hefty technical language. So, again, not exactly something to read when you're, like, half asleep, half awake, whatever. First thing on the Storygraphs website is a chart and pie graph. Yeah. No, I'm like, if you're like a reader, like, I feel like you, like, people say that it's just so fun to, like, mess around with, like, all the different features, and specifically in that one, like, I've heard, like, really fun, good things. And then you can, like, I don't know, like, you can, like, have friends and stuff like that, and I think they have, like, a similar thing where you can do, like, challenges and whatnot. So, yeah. I was like, I just want to throw it out there. I should switch over. I'm just so lazy because I've, like, obviously been using Goodreads for a while. So in my head, I'm like, oh, it seems like so much work to switch everything over to another app. But maybe I should do it. You know what, Locke? Do it. Do it, and then let me know if you recommend I switch over. If you try it out and you're like, Kaylee, you've got to switch over, blah, 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 then, oh my god, wait, what? I use Notion. Oh, you are? Okay, wait. All right. I'm gonna let you try it out for me, and then let me know how much of a pain it is. Cause I would want to go and, like, add in the books that I have read, you know? But, okay, guys. Sorry, I'm realizing I do want to steal. Yay! Okay, I'm excited for you. Maybe you can, like, send a screenshot of your profile once you set it up in, like, the reading channel on Discord or something, and I can, like, see what it looks like. I should be, okay, whatever. Anyways, we've got 6 minutes. Pin chat. Oh my god, I haven't done a pin chat. What should I do for my pin chat? Oh wait, I do need to add. I gotta make my Where Winds Meet thumbnails, and then I gotta schedule those videos. I really hope, I'm really fingers crossing that my Where Winds Meets videos do really good on YouTube. Because my Black Myth Wukong videos did really, it's my best performing series. I really hope I did not miss the hype. But I also posted my Black Myth Wukong, like, I played that, like, right when it came out, versus I'm, like, so late to the Where Winds Meet hype. But I'm hoping those videos do good. Hi Aqua Gym, hi Unique Technique. Or wait, or both counts when they come in pairs, don't they? Wait, what? I watched a few seasons of The Outlander and definitely liked it. I just haven't had the time to watch more. It's honestly really good. Like, I've honestly, like, I genuinely cannot remember the last time I was this into a show as I am with Outlander. And, like, I feel like I kind of, like, because I originally started watching the show because I thought it was just going to be, like, some dumb romance, low-key. Like, I was like, I just want a show I can have on in the background while I crochet. Like, a show I don't really have to pay attention to. Like, I'd be crocheting, like watching. I'm, like, so locked in. Like, it's actually fire. It's actually pretty gory and violent as well, which, like, I am a Game of Thrones enjoyer. So, like, I love how it's, like, such a good mix of, like, romance, tender moments, and violence, people dying terrible, violent deaths, and also, like, really rich in, like, history and historical context. So, like, the people are, like, the characters are fictional, and, like, their lives are fictional, but, like, the events that they're involved in are real, and, like, they do interact with, like, actual real historical people. And so I just think that that's a really cool aspect too, is, like, it kind of feels like you're learning while you're watching it. So yeah, if you're kind of like a history nerd and you enjoy a little bit of romance, or maybe a lot of bit of romance, I mean, it's not, I don't know, it's hard because it is a romance, but it's just, like, I don't know, like, there's so many other things about the show that, like, are also aspects of it that make it really good. Like, it's not pure romance. It's very, like, historical fiction, romantic elements in it. But yeah, I'm into it. Hi, Corin. How are ya? How are ya? The Outlander is like the movie 300, but TV show format. Wait, what's the movie 300? Oh, with the 300 soldiers who, like, I think I know what you're talking about. What are they? Roman? Are they Roman? Alrighty though, chat. What should I do for my pinned chat? I don't even know. Spartan, bruh. Oh, my bad. What? So what? They're Greek? They're Greek? Sparta! Sorry, I was just distinctly thinking of what they were wearing. Finally a little better, but still on sick days though, unfortunately. Oh my god, no. I was literally just talking about that earlier, about how I didn't stream this past weekend because I was also feeling icky sicky. Well, you were actually there in Mocha's stream. I was telling my chat, I was like, yeah, I don't know if you guys... I was like, you might have seen me in some Minecraft streams, but I was just a little icky sicky, so I just did some cozy gaming, lots of napping. That was kind of my weekend, you know? Or not wearing. I guess they do be getting freaky deaky in ancient Greece. I know that for sure. Hey, I support the fellow freaks out there, you know, throughout all of time and history. Okay, 2 minutes until we start to focus. Alrighty, guys, you should know the focus vibes by now. Okay, we're gonna be doing co-working today. I'm gonna focus on something for 45 minutes, and then you're gonna focus on something, okay? Let's hold each other accountable, let's be productive. It's a whole new month, so, you know, there might be some new, I don't know, should I turn on the lights? I feel like it's a little dark in here. It's a whole new month, though, so maybe you got some chores or some monthly things you need to do. But I do try to do these streams during the day, because I imagine a lot of you guys are working. So let's work together. I'll be a virtual coworker for the day. Yep, we got some. Our word of the day is inundated. I was like, oh, maybe we should do a more holiday vibe word for December. People were like, that is a holiday word, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, the holidays could be overwhelming. There'd be a lot going on. Oh my god, in less than 45 minutes I'll finish. Oh, wait, exciting, congrats. They invented jelly wrestling? Jelly wrestling, I don't even know what that is. Do I want to know what that is? Okay, well, you guys got 1 minute before I start this focus timer. Oh, I can't see the seconds. I used to be able to see the seconds, so I could give a countdown. A countdown. Okay, I do low-key have to pee, so I might have to start the focus session with a little potty break. But I'm excited. We gotta have a good productive day today, and maybe if we're really on top of things, we can game later, yeah? Okie dokie, guys. Like I said, you know how this works. I'm gonna focus on something, you focus on something. It's Sigma grind set time. It's a Monday. Let's start the week strong, guys. We got this. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hey yo. Hey. 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 Hi guys, how are you today? Were you productive? Oh my goodness. Sorry, caps lock. Caps lock. But how are you guys? Did you do good? Is everyone still super mega locked in right now? Is that what's going on here? Well, I hope you guys had a good, productive session. Hi, Spiral. I do want to write out my planner, make a game plan for this week, guys. I also messaged Moch, my friend, and she said that they do the recording sessions a lot, so I don't think I'm gonna have to cut today's stream short to be a little productive. I appreciate these breakdown shows. Oh, that's how the co-working streams are. I feel like people like them. Also, I did post on my streamer Instagram, guys, a new selfie. You guys really liked this one on Twitter, so it is now also a post. So everyone, please go like and comment about how cool and swagalicious I am. Okay, but game plan for the week. It's December, guys. It's freaking December. Are there any good games coming out? How have you guys been feeling about the gaming lately? We gamed a lot last month. I don't know. Do we like Minecraft or do we like Where Winds Meet? How are we feeling? or is everybody here right now not as much of a gaming stream enjoyer? My focus is going good though. Thank you for asking. Okay, so as usual, we're gonna do focus on Monday and Wednesday. Oh, I was thinking of doing another monthly, like, deep cleaning reset stream this week. Should we do that maybe tomorrow? Maybe Thursday? Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Yeah. Have you guys been liking? I feel like I was getting more viewers during the Where Winds Meets streams, which is why I was kind of assuming that people liked that game better. It's also newer. But at least when we play Minecraft, we can play with friends. Although we may be playing Where Winds Meets with some friends as well. Unsure though. Don't wanna just potentially, you know. What is this? Sorry. I did want to kind of decide what nails I should wear. Would be fun to see try World of Tanks. That does not sound like a game that I would enjoy. That does not sound like a game that's up my alley, TBH. So it's too soon for Christmas nails, right? But maybe I should do some wintry nails. Ooh, look at these. I have these. Should we do some, like, gold ones? Oh, I got some, like, I feel like these are kind of like January vibes. I'm trying to be in my press-on era. Ooh! Ew, don't look at my nubby fingernails. Should I do one of the gold ones? Oh. These are the ones I've already worn. I think I'm gonna do one of these, like... Should I do this one? I like these. They're so pretty! I've had a lot of these press-ons forever. Ugh. Yay! You never do stream partnerships? Only on YouTube? What do you mean stream partnerships? Like sponsored streams? I do sponsorships every now and then. I try not to do them too much. I don't want you guys to think I'm a sellout or something. But I definitely have been trying to, I've been thinking about it, because sometimes I go back and forth. But I think I am trying to be on my sponsorship. Like I should do more, perhaps. Sometimes I just like, I don't know. I like doing my own thing sometimes. Do you do campaigns? Wait, what do you mean? Campaigns. What are you talking about? Guys, I'm having mixed feelings about my hair, my straight hair. I miss it curled. I miss curling my hair. Or I miss it being curled, not actually curling it. That's a lot of work. Should I do these nails like now? Or no? I can yap with you guys. I've been wanting to. My hands look like dingy little nubs. I look like a Twilight vampire when it's straight. Yeah, do you guys think I look different? Sometimes I feel like my straight hair does make me look different. I was vibing with it. Now I don't know if I'm vibing with it. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I can also start braiding it at night if I want it to be wavy. Still don't have to put heat on it. Well, everybody needs to pay bills, so if it's not every stream where you have to promote stuff every 10 seconds, I think it's okay. Yeah, no, definitely gotta find a balance, for sure. But that is the great thing about being active on, like, multiple platforms, is, like, I can kind of do a sponsorship here on one platform, a sponsorship there on a different platform, you know? So, yeah, I kind of, like, spread mine out. I do feel like there's just a lot more sponsorship opportunities in general when it comes to, like, YouTube and TikTok and stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like on Twitch, I don't know, I don't get as many opportunities about Twitch specifically, because I feel like with Twitch, it's usually like if campaigns are specifically going to target gamers or something, and at that point, obviously, they'd probably rather work with an actual gaming streamer who's actually good, instead of me, just some rando. So, who knows? Pushing my cuticles back. I might just do one hand of these nails so far. They're cute. I really like them. But how are you guys all doing today? You could always do a poll on those two options. Well, actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload my Where Winds Meets videos to YouTube, and then I'm gonna upload my Minecraft videos, and then I'm just gonna see which one does better. So if you guys really want to support me, or like support me playing one of those games, watch the YouTube uploads perhaps, because I think I might just let that decide. When in doubt, let the data decide. Am I right? The data don't lie. They would rather work with the big streamers. Yeah, I also think that it's just also like, I feel like to get a lot of sponsorship and brand opportunities as a streamer, I low-key feel like you need to be on like a stream team. Because I see streamers that are like, I don't know, I hate saying this, but like quote-unquote smaller than me, like less viewers or less followers or whatever, but then they get like these amazing opportunities, and every time I look, it's like they're always on like a team of sorts. So I do think that, yeah, if you're on a team, but I don't know, I've not really been on a team like that, so I don't really know how that works. I'm pretty satisfied with what I got now. 300 viewers is already quite big. Yeah. Well, I feel like you start to become a bigger streamer once you're averaging over 1K. That's, to me, the threshold. Like, to me, like, 100 to 1,000 is mid-range. Or maybe, like, 200. Yeah, like 200, 100 to 200, or 100 to 1,000 viewers-ish. Like, that's where I am. And that's where I feel like a lot of, like, that's, like, the mid-range. But obviously there's also streamers that get tens of thousands of viewers, so you know, there's a big range on Twitch. It's all relative because I know girls with 10K who think they are small. Who the hell is getting 10K viewers and thinking that they're small? That's redonk. I think that's redonk, but I guess it's relative. No. I understand if someone with 1K thinks that they're small because maybe they're hanging out with, but like, come on now, 10K, bro. I feel like I think of it like I see big streamers who I consider big streamers that usually average like 4 to 5K. To me, that's still a big streamer. If you're getting thousands, plural thousands of viewers, yeah, like I think you're a big streamer, because that's also enough to like, and now it depends on your lifestyle, but that's actually enough to kind of be a decent income just off of ad revenue, you know? Because that is the thing. Although I guess the ad revenue for Twitch has been getting like hella messed up lately, so I don't really know. But OMG, sorry, hella focus. I want to have cute nails. The mid-range jump shot? What? I do follow French streamers with 70 viewers who are sponsored by big brands. Never say never. No, that's what I'm saying though. But like, whenever I see that, I'm just like, how? Like, that's, I guess, my thing, is I'm just like, oh, how? Like, I don't even know how they do that, if I'm completely honest. But, hey, you know, it is what it is. Yay. Okay, we can also brainstorm some does anyone else have any other December content ideas for me? Pour moi? I did want to do some brainstorming for this month. So I think maybe if I'm just like on top of my shiz this month, guys, then maybe I'll have some great sponsors. We'll have thousands of viewers in here before long. Would you guys still watch me if I had thousands of viewers? I feel like the communities of like big, I don't know. Would you guys feel like you're too they have an agent that knows the brand? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I feel like if I really wanted to be doing all that stuff, I would have to like join a team or something like that. I feel like you gotta be like pretty big to have like a personalized agent, but like, you know, I feel like a lot of like the smaller streamers that get good opportunities are like on teams and stuff. And honestly, I should reach out to one of my friends, because this one girl that I know, I actually met her at a couple TwitchCons ago. Well, we were kind of mutuals, but anyways. She always has like the best opportunities, and I saw her again this past year, and I was telling her, I was like, girl, like, you were so inspiring to me this year, like, you're always doing the coolest stuff, like, I don't know. And she was like, yeah, you should message me if you were ever wanting to get involved, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I do want to be getting involved. Should I message her? Should I message her right now, guys? What do we want the vibes for December to be? What do we want the vibes for December to be? Do we want them to be... I'm not watching after 842 viewers. That's my number. Oh, okay. You'll forget all the early viewers, Sag. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. Not, especially not if you guys were chatters. You definitely lose the community feel when you get thousands of viewers. Yeah, but honestly, like, I watch some streamers who get thousands of viewers and their chat is, like, still pretty slow, like me. Like, because I feel like it is different. Like, I feel like their streamer, like, I don't know. I guess I really heavily discourage spam in my chat, which is something I used to regret, like, because, yeah, I don't know. Like, but I watch other streamers who also have thousands of viewers, and their chat's not super crazy. So I feel like it's still doable. It just really depends on what kind of viewers you're getting, you know? Add to the to-do list. Yeah. I don't even know what to say though. Like, hey girl, how do you get all the amazing like, I don't want to seem like I'm like trying to mooch or something, but I mean, she did say to like reach out to her and like, because she's involved with like a lot of the creator clubs with Twitch as well, and she was like doing a bunch of, basically she was doing a bunch of cool, involved in like a lot of the events and stuff at TwitchCon too, and I was just like, how do you even know about this stuff? Like, that's so cool. But yeah, maybe she can be my homegirl hookup. Hook me up. All right, there's our break time though. Alrighty guys, time to go back to the grind, yeah, if you guys have any other personalized Christmas tree balls. Wait, should I get out my wait a minute! Should we switch to our Christmas decor? Hold on. Gotta get these pumpkins out of the way. It's no longer the pumpkin time of year. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my God. They're saying deck the hall, but it's not like Christmas at all. I remember when you were here, and all the fun we had last year. Christmas, snow's coming down. Christmas, taking us down. Christmas, baby, please don't go. Sorry guys, got a little carried away. Does it look, is it festive enough? Guys, do we need a star? How important is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, there. Oh wait, you guys couldn't even really see the Christmas part that I made. We have a tree now, though. Wait, why does the tree look actually so tiny? Stop, I'm kind of laughing. Should I put the tree like I don't know, on like the table or something? Like, why does it actually look like the tiniest tree I've ever seen now that I'm sitting up here? Charlie Brown tree. It's a really baby tree. A baby tree. Okay, I am supposed to be locking in right now. Co-working. Okay, locking in. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Alrighty guys, how'd you do? How'd you do on that? Were you productive? Were you on top of your shiz? Were you just so on your grind? Hold on, sorry. I was like really wanting to finish what I was doing. Save. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. What is that from? And why is that stuck in my head? Anyways. How are you guys? Time didn't move any faster. What do you mean? Yes, nice. I do have a rerun channel. Looks like an IRL fairy tale princess. Oh my goodness, thank you guys. That's so sweet. Okie dokie, what did I miss? Boom, boom, boom. Wait, is that actually how it goes? No way. I mean, it seems like it would be kind of a... I feel like that song makes me think of, like, being a kid. Nothing like, you know, re-listening to a song from when you were a kid and realizing, oh, I did not realize that this song was, like, horny AF. Low-key. Hi, Uncle Florida. Alrighty, guys. I feel like it feels like I'm doing nothing, even though I am doing things. I'm being productive. I don't know why I'm feeling meep. I'm feeling meepity moop mop meep moop mop meepity meep mop me mamu me mommy me me mommy me moop mop. That's how I'm feeling. Agree or disagree? Should I maybe portion out my fingers? Are you okay? No, I'm never okay. Hi, Uncle Ford. I already say hi to you. Hi. I think I'm gonna do these nails though. These press-ons. Press-on nail time. Oh my goodness. I might need... Oh, you know what I do need to do? There we go. It was so fun watching you make that little plushie that I made in October. The ghost one? Yeah, should I make another? Maybe we can do like a little mini crochet series. Maybe we can like give and then we can like send it to like the top dono or a top gifter. Our leaderboard, if you will. A leaderboard. Top wifter, top W gifter. Okay. I need to find... Is that too big, perhaps? I do like that one. Crocheting a stocking could be neat. Yeah, but a stocking. I actually just was like crocheting a gift for some of my friends. For one of my friends. I want to try and like crochet a bunch of gifts this year for my friends, but I'm also worried that that's gonna take so much out of me. Should I turn this on really quick? Yay. Well, do we have any other ideas on potential December stream ideas? Or are we chillin'? What do we think the game plan's gonna be? Sorry, should I not be doing this while we're supposed to be chatting? Probably not, huh? Probably not. I can't help it, guys. I'm just so addicted to the grind on Mondays. But hi, Joel. How are you guys all doing today? Happy Monday. It's a whole new month. I have been thinking about doing another like deep cleaning monthly reset type of stream, you know? I feel like that would be fun. Sorry, I'm trying it. But I think I would crochet. I did get like I got like a little crochet booklet thing that hopefully could help me make some cool things. Yay. How's everyone doing today? Sorry, did I already ask that? Do we want to game tonight? That's the real question. Should we game or should we be responsible? Maybe we should be responsible and not game. If that's possible. Okay, wait, actually I kind of like this because oh. Okay. I picked out my nails. I picked them all out. Sorry, trying to put these back. Hey, you, don't bring me down. Long to make it better. Alrighty, gaming if today is super productive. I do really need to have low-key like a film day so I can film some YouTube videos and stuff. I keep putting it off. Why is it so easy for me to stream for hours and hours, but it's so impossible to get myself to film for a couple hours? Ugh. You should probably listen to this music once you hear it, and then it'll be easier to get it out of your mind. I am listening to the focus frequency, if that's what you're referring to. I'm gonna have such cute nails, guys. Should I? Oh, maybe I shouldn't do this though. Oh, why is everything on my computer restarting? Stream didn't crash, did it? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what's going on? What's going on? Oh no, once I hear it, it'll be even more stuck in my head. What are you talking about? When you listen to a song that's stuck in your head, doesn't that make it more stuck in your head? I feel like that's what happens for me. 'Cause then it's like really ingrained. What do I have? Okay, so this Saturday, I think I have a thing. So no Saturday stream, which I guess is the huge. I'm gonna try and stream Monday through Friday this week and see how that works out. Oh, I guess we've got like 5 minutes left. You guys think I can do one hand in 5 minutes? Probably not, huh? Probably not. Did I even... Did you guys want to play Minecraft tonight, or do you want to play Where Winds Meet? I just finished making the thumbnail and scheduling the videos on my YouTube. Although, wait, I have a question, guys. When I take F8 screenshots or whatever in the game, how do I find those? I was trying to find the pictures that we took, like, in-game. And I just couldn't for some reason. So I don't know how to do that. Is it like in a special folder? Does anyone have an inkling of a clue where that would be? Like in-game screenshots. It said I clicked the thing to like save it to my computer, but I don't know where it's saved to. So I don't know if anyone's a pro with that stuff, but I was like really trying to find out where my in-game screenshots are stored, and I just couldn't manage it. I'm in pictures, nothing. I'm looking in screenshots, nothing. I guess, is there a way for me to, I guess I'd probably have to look like in settings or something, right? That's how that would probably work. Oh, I do have my Etsy shop. I have some candle orders. Oh, I think I will need to send some of my candle orders out. When is that supposed to be? For Minecraft, maybe a screenshot file in the Mojang system. Well, it's for Where Winds Meet. So I don't know. It's not for Minecraft. There was like I took like some pictures and I was like wanting to use them for my thumbnails for YouTube or something. But yeah, I couldn't find it anywhere, so. Hi Kolsch, how are you? Sorry, I'm low-key still being productive during our break time. I can't help it, guys. I'm addicted to the grind, man. Although I don't know where my nail glue is. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Where is it? Come on. Might be here, actually. Wait, actually, where is it? I need the glue to attach these to my fingertips. Wait, I'm kind of confused. I put it in here, maybe? Okay, we got some new ones. Okay. I'm gonna try and do one hand. See how it comes out. Oh, maybe I should wait. Well, I already kind of put the primer on it. Alright, you guys might see me doing my nails during our focus. That's still a productive thing though, right? We're still being so productive. Ah, alrighty. Let's get back into the grind. Back into the grind. Ooh, too loud? Alrighty guys, you know the drill. Seems like you guys are so locked in anyways. Let's get back to that focus.
Seaside is for wave.
Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How are you guys? How are you guys? Doing good, I hope? Were you productive? Yes, yes, maybe? Hi. How are you guys? Thank you again, Shy Boy, for the tier 1. Happy 20 months. Thank you. Finishing up doing my nails. Yay. And I'm almost done with that. Although my glue thing is being a little weird. It's being a little weird. I'm trying out a new nail glue and I hope it works out. Hold on. And I'm on my second to last finger. And then one more. Oh no! Temporarily banned on Twitch for 22 months? Almost 2 years? I'm surprised you didn't just make a new account after all that. Oh my goodness, that's so long. Well, welcome back. Did not know that you were temporarily banned. Oh my goodness. Not allowed to do that, LOL. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Ban evasion is no bueno. Sorry, I didn't think it through. Sorry, I don't mean to support breaking TOS. No. I just know that is something that some people do, you know. Some people do. Not me. Surely not me. I always follow Twitch TOS to a T. I'm good girl Twitch, I promise. Whoa. There we go. 22 months is crazy. You must have been really naughty. Yeah, you must have been really naughty, but it seems like now you're off the naughty list. So welcome back. I guess this is a topic, but is ASMR making a comeback in 2026? ASMR is gonna make a comeback whenever you guys see it make a comeback. I want to make a comeback, but I honestly don't want to deal with the when's ASMR stuff. To be completely honest. And people asking for it is every time someone asks about it, it just gets pushed back another couple weeks. So was film content for I have to film a little reel for a brand. What if you did it like bi-weekly? That's a lot. I don't like, what do you mean what if I did it bi-weekly? Like, you realize I used to only do I used to just do one ASMR stream a week. If I came back to it, I honestly will probably post on YouTube first. Because yeah, that's one reason why I'm a little hesitant to bring the streams back is because I just don't want to deal with the when's ASMR. Why aren't you doing ASMR? Why are you doing they're doing ASMR tonight? Why are you doing ASMR today? Isn't that twice a month? Bi-weekly means twice. Oh, you're saying bi-weekly. Oh, you're right. I was thinking twice a week. Every other week. Well, if I did do it, guys, it'll be on YouTube first. First and foremost, it'll be on YouTube. And then maybe the streams could come back. Maybe we could do goals for them or something. But yeah. That's fair. I know. It's totally not a you thing. I feel like it's just, I get asked that all the time. I get asked that all the time, which is just where my slight annoyance comes from. Post. Well, it's just like, I know it's, the thing is it's, I mean, there's a few people who ask about it a lot, but I know that it's just like a bunch of different people, so I know you guys like, I don't even, like, is my ASMR even that good, y'all? I don't even know, but I want to come back, but you guys know my brain's weird. When I feel like something feels like an obligation, I don't want to do it. So when it feels like something people are expecting me to do, I feel like that's when I'm not, then I get like stressed out, and it just becomes an obligation rather than like something I do for funsies because I enjoy it, you know? I think that's why I get a little like worked up. I don't know if it's like a weird thing or what it is, but I feel like maybe that's what it is like when people are always asking for it, and then I feel like there's this expectation, obligation. It just kind of makes, it's kind of like when you're about to do the dishes and then someone asks you to do the dishes, and then it's like, oh, I don't even want to do it now. I'm a dedicated ASMR YouTube watcher. Okay, well, you'll see on YouTube if I do make a comeback. I would love to and whatnot. Well, I don't know if I would. That's the thing, is like making ASMR content's also kind of stressful. It's not as easy as you would think, and especially on YouTube, I feel like there's such a high caliber for quality. Like, people have very high expectations. But I myself, I still love listening to ASMR and watching ASMR, and I have been thinking about doing it again. I just don't want it to be something that kind of like stresses me out, like how it started to be. Like the whole reason why I took a break in the first place, you know? So, I don't know. I was thinking of maybe doing like some kind of goal for like a monthly goal or something, or just like a goal, and then whenever we hit it, we do it, and then goal resets type of thing. And maybe that'll be good, but I don't know. Something about ASMR just kind of does stress me out a bit, and I don't know where it came from, but I never watch the ASMR streams. I would redeem something for the chat and then lurk. Yeah. I mean, the streams are good. It's just hard when it's like, I don't know, because I guess it's like a lot of ASMR artists are just like that's what they are, is like ASMR artist. And I think that that's why, I don't know, I don't want to feel like I'm pigeonholed. I like variety, and I like being able to do variety. And my ASMR content is like my most successful content, so it definitely like can overshadow some of my other ones, which is why I guess I kind of pulled back a little bit. But I think that I would love to come back. I want to start posting. I definitely want to start posting on YouTube again. I just don't want to make promises on when. But I do want to start posting on YouTube again because I really want to hit 100K. And then we could have a plaque. And we could put a 100K YouTube plaque up in our background and be like a cool kid. So, one day, perhaps. I was thinking about maybe 2026, new year, new me type shit. Hi, Moch! Hi! How are you? Hello. OMGW plaque. Yeah, just debating some things. One day, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get that golden plaque, but I think I might be able to get that silver one, you know? 1 million subs. That seems like a lot. 1 million? I don't got 1 million on anything, bro. I'm not even close. So this was actually the first platform that I did hit 100K on, so that's pretty exciting. A plague? A plague is your dream? Moch, we already lived through one. It was COVID-19. That was our plague. Our generation's plague. Also, hi, how are you? I say W2K. Wait, W2K. 2K the game? Also, guys, I think my nails came out kind of cute. What'd you think? Okay, now we can complete. Do my nails. Did that even work? No. Oh, because I said compete. Love that. I'm so tired. Did you stay up late last night? I actually got a great night's sleep last night. It's wonderful what could happen when I don't game late into the night. It's incredible. It's just absolutely wowzers. This kind of stream is so smart, by the way. Oh my gosh, thank you. I actually used to follow this girl who used to do co-working streams, and I got the inspo from her. And I tried it out, and I think my chat likes it. I mean, we got a decent amount of people in here. Mondays, everyone in chat knows Mondays is my grind day. I try to get everything make my thumbnails, schedule my videos out for the week and posts and stuff like that. So that's usually what I try to do. I try to have mega grind days on Mondays and Wednesdays now. I try to do grind days Mondays and Wednesdays. Although Mondays are like my big grind day. And yeah, now I feel like I can be productive with chat. Yay! I sparked philosophical debate. My bad, Queen. No worries. Like I said, it's totally not a you thing. Here, how about you guys can brainstorm. I think I want to like revive, you know how like I've done role plays where it's like ASMR shop. I think I want to revive that series a little bit. Hi, I am back. Welcome back, Corin. Lock-in Monday. Yeah, it's like motivational Monday. Lock-in Monday. COVID is literally a suppressed memory for me. Compartmentalized AF, really? I just feel like my life forever changed post-COVID. Like, my life post-COVID is so different than my life pre-COVID, you know? So I feel like that's... Like, in my head, I can't even, like, entertain the idea that COVID didn't happen because my life genuinely changed so much. For the better? Yeah, I mean, who knows how things would have turned out otherwise, right? But I always say that I probably would never have been a streamer if the pandemic didn't happen, because I am pandemic streamer, all right? We just had our 5-year partner anniversary, like, when, right? What was also going on 5 years ago? Lockdown. I was actually in college when I became a streamer, and I was living in the sorority house. I was going out, like, almost every night, and then, boom, lockdown, and then, boom, depresso sad. And so I literally was so bored during lockdown. I had nothing to do, and that's when I started streaming. Like, I literally, like, because I had made a Twitch account, and I think I did like one stream randomly, but anyways, during lockdown I literally had nothing to do, so I would just go live literally to no viewers. I was not even promoting my Twitch anywhere, guys. Like, when I think about that, like, that's why I feel bad whenever I feel like I can't even, because lockdown, like, trying to become a streamer during lockdown is so different now. Like, I would literally just go live, not promote my stream whatsoever. Would be chatting with my, like, 2 viewers. Be, like, monologuing or whatever. But, yeah, I didn't have anything to do, so I would literally just go live for, like, hours every single day, just, like, doing random stuff. And now here I am, doing content creation full time. Like, I had never even, like, entertained the idea of being a content creator, like, growing up. I don't know, I didn't really watch a lot of YouTube as a kid or anything. Like, still, I feel like out of the loop sometimes when it comes to, like, content creators, like, OGs, I don't really know. People are always like, how do you not know this person? And I'm like, sorry, I was a nerd, I was reading books, I was not, I was not watching the cool peeps on YouTube, I don't know. So, yeah. Then, and that's why it's, like, I don't know, like, I probably would have just stayed on the beaten path. Either way, you know, I still finished school, I got my degree, all that jazz. But yeah, I also, like, streaming also kind of helped pay for me to go to college, so I probably would have had to take out a lot of, like, student loans if I didn't start streaming. I still had to take out a little bit of student loans, but I was able to, like, pay those off and everything, so yay. Hashtag grateful. So if you supported my streaming career during college, you helped me pay for my degree, so thank you. 2 viewers, shocking. Hey, you know, I feel like there's a lot of people who really liked watching smaller streamers at that time, though, but it was a grind. Like, going from, like, 10 viewers to, like, 30 viewers, fucking grind. Like, you wouldn't even believe it. Like, now my viewership can fluctuate 20 viewers, and it's not a big deal, but, like, in those early days of, like, beginning to stream, it's a grind. That's why whenever I meet people that are like, oh, I'm starting to stream, I'm always like, good luck. It's for sure a grind at the start, because I also feel like you have to be, like, if you have, like, 3 people in your chat, right, like, you have to be so much more entertaining as a streamer than, like, now. I feel like I could be a little lazy. I can just be like, so, guys, like, I don't know. I can rely on chat a little bit more to drive interesting conversation and everything like that. So, yeah, but I feel like luckily, like, I like that our chat's a little slower. Like, I feel like I've done a lot of things to not have spam. But sometimes when I watch bigger streamers like that have spam chats, I'm like, oh, it looks so fun. But I like that I can like read all your guys' messages. For the most part, I try. I used to be a lot better, honestly. I used to like make sure I read every single person's message. Now I have a little bit of streamer brain where my brain bounces around in chat a bit more. That's so cool though. I was the opposite. I've been obsessed with YouTube and content creation since I was tiny, but I never thought I'd get to try it out. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're like two sides of the coin, bro. Wait, but that's cool. No, honestly, Moj, you like motivate me hella. I think that that's like honestly something that does hold me back is like the fact that I don't really watch that many content creators like that, like, because that's a really good way to get inspiration. So I've been trying to interact with like a lot more content that like, I don't know, that I enjoy, try to get some inspiration. Sometimes it's hard because it's like, I feel like I don't always know the norms in the content creation space, but for that reason, so I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm figuring this out as I go. But I'd like to think I've done decent, you know? Oh, I'm so brain rotted. All I do is watch YouTube. No, I'm brain rotted because I watch TikTok. Okay, YouTube isn't real brain rot. Can be, I guess. I guess it can be. When did you comfortable? Wait, when did you comfortable? Sorry, my brain no compute. My brain no compute. Okay, but that is our break time. OMG. We must return to the grind. How is the lighting weird today, guys? It feels a little weird. The pandemic changed my life. Work in the sports betting industry. Oh my goodness. Side eye a little bit. Slight side eye. I've never downloaded that app. Well, you're missing out. You're missing out. A little yellow. We have like I got a new like lens thing that's supposed to help me look less shiny, but I feel like it kind of makes everything look a little darker. All industries deserve side eyes. You know, that's fair. But some more than others. Let's but anywho, yeah, you know, we do gotta live in this world. But I got my money up, but no one can side-eye that. Well, man, you know, making money's not the most important thing, I do think, personally. But it's your life. Do what you want. But I do, you know, yeah. I will say, I do think I just have feelings when it comes to sports betting specifically. Like, nothing wrong with a little poker. Nothing wrong with like, if it's a real game. But I feel like sports betting is becoming a big problem nowadays. And I actually know people IRL. Like, I feel about sports betting the way that I feel about slots, where it's, like, the same kind of thing, you know? But I be playing my gacha games and stuff, too, so I'm not a pure innocent soul. I just have, like, literally been seeing so much stuff about sports betting and, like, players receiving like death threats and stuff, and how like I don't know, I feel like sports betting, how it used to be, was like whatever, but like it's kind of evolving into a different beast, you know what I mean? I don't want to yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to say this about you specifically, like I'm just saying in general, it's the same reason. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of worse industries that I side-eye people for. When I meet someone that says that their goal is to be a lobbyist, side-eye. Sorry, like, what do you mean? That, to me, lobbying is like the root of all problems right now. Most problems, I should say. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like individual people working in the industry, like, not your fault. Not your fault at all. But, you know. I do think that, like, the industry that you work in does have an effect on you, though. And I don't think that it's not something that's unimportant, you know? But live your life. Okay, we're gonna get back, resume the grind. We're resuming the grind. Y'all know the dealio. I'm gonna continue working on stuff, and you continue working on stuff. Yeah, I got a little bit more I need to work on. I kind of need a snacky, though. I didn't really eat lunch. Okay, but anyways, let's log in. We got this. Oh my gosh, wait. Hold on, I'm unmuting for this because, oh my gosh, W Raid! Wait, thank you so much for the raid, Fire Dancer. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm doing co-working right now, not super exciting. But hello, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, Raiders. If you guys are new here, oh, no worries. I hope you had a great stream. Bye, bye, bye. Good luck to all your future endeavors. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Cracked Avenger, for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Heart, heart, heart. Hi. Well, if you guys are new here, my name is Kaylee May. I am a variety streamer. I do like to do some co-working, so Mondays are kind of my grind, co-working, be productive days. And yeah, I'm gonna be productive. You are welcome to be productive with me. I just did some new nails today, so yay. I also like to play games. I'm currently playing Minecraft, and I'm also playing Where Winds Meet. Super fun. So yeah, I think we'll be doing some gaming later. I totally get co-working is not everyone's vibe. But if you're maybe working from home or want to be productive with me, definitely feel free to hang around. Thank you. Sorry, like, the huge raid. I had to unmute for it. But I hope that Fire Dancer had such an amazing stream, guys. It was so amazing seeing her at TwitchCon and everything like that as well. Like, I don't know what kind of games that she likes to play, but hopefully we could do some kind of gaming collab or something in the future, because I love Fire Dancer. But anywho, sorry to my own viewers. I thought I've kind of interrupted our co-working. So if you're new here and you don't know how co-working works, well, every streamer kind of does it different. So I do like 45 minutes of focus time and then 15 minutes of chatting time. Oh, and now stream is lagging. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why stream's lagging. I'm seeing drop frames. Okay. And that's my internet telling me to stop freaking yapping and get back to work. But hello guys, you guys are so amazing. I'm gonna go back to focusing. I'll be focusing for about 30 more minutes. We actually have a command kind of explaining, and then we will be chatting and hanging out. So feel free to be productive with me, guys. And yeah, oh my gosh, sorry. Whenever I get raids during co-working, I'm always like, well, now I want to chat with all the new people. But it's fine. I have a lot to do. This is my to-do list that I'm currently working on. As you can see, we've actually done a lot. So we will probably do maybe one more focus session after this one. Yay. Okay. Heart, guys. Yay.
he timey lurk.
Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How are you guys? Were you guys productive? Also, hello. We're finally freed. Well, not really. We're kind of freed from focus. Probably do one more focus session if you guys want. I mean, yeah, we still got some stuff to do. We still got some stuff to do. Sorry, I wanted to finish what I was posting. Boop. You remember when you were here, and all the fun we had last year. Christmas. Did anyone else see that, like, video of, like, those little kids performing that song, and then there's just, like, the littlest one who just keeps being like, Christmas, Christmas, because you know the background? That's what they say in the background. Anyways, that's why that stuck in my head. That is why that stuck in my head. Hi though, Derp Dream! Hello, my lovely, how are you? Welcome to the stream, I feel like now that the sun has set, my lights feel really bright. Do they feel really bright to you? Because they are feeling really bright to me. I don't even know how to dim these a tiny bit. Maybe let me close my blinds, maybe? Is that too dim? I don't know. How are you guys, though? Are you guys doing good? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to check off the things that I've done. Oh my god! Hey, Nate! Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Your first gifted sub! Oh my goodness. Are you a Derp Dream watcher? Guys, everyone check out my amazing friend, Derp Dream. Wait, sorry, do you like when people call you by your username? Or by your actual name? I always gotta ask streamers this, because I know some streamers like being called, like for me it's easy. My username is my name. Kiana or Derp is good. Okay. Well, what do you prefer? Because once I start doing one, I'm not gonna be able to stop. That's the thing. Well, I mean, I feel like, I guess if I'm gonna be seeing you in person, I'll probably be calling you okay, Kiana. I was like, if it's up to me, I usually try to prefer calling people their real names. Which, by the way, guys, I met Kiana, like, IRL at a karaoke night. In a karaoke room, I spawned, and I didn't really know anyone. So I went into the little corner, and Kiana was so sweet and talked to me like I wasn't some random loser that just spawned there. And then found out she was a streamer too, so that's super cool. We gotta hang out again. And I went to this other, like, creator event, and then I saw her there, and I did not even know that you were friends with Atlas, but, I mean, because Jocelyn was the one that invited me there, so I guess it makes sense because I met you and her at the same time. So I guess I shouldn't have been that surprised. Yes, please, small world. I know. No, I was telling her, I was like, girl, if you ever do any more karaoke, like, I love a good karaoke night. OMG. Oh wait, I haven't even started the timer. We'll probably only do like one more focus session after this, guys. I feel like we've been grinding today. But yeah, we'll probably do a little bit of, you guys want a game tonight? Should we game or should we just yap the night away? I'm trying to be better. Guys, I think I need to make my stream cutoff time like 8 or 9 p.m. now. And because I just felt so great waking up this morning. I was like, wait, like, who knew that getting a good night's rest would make you feel so great? So I think I'm really gonna be a try hard on going live at 12 p.m. Because then even if I end at like 8 or 9, that's still like an 8 or 9 hour stream. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I enjoy our long streams, especially when we do like focus and gaming. So yeah, I'm gonna really try to be on that this month. We're already off to a great start. We should go again, dude. I'm so down. Yeah, no, especially if you ever go to any, like, I feel like I don't know. I want to start going to some more things like the Sabrina Carpenter event that I saw you at or stuff. I feel like there's like so much stuff like that in LA. And so I'm like, for sure if you want to do stuff like that, like I'm down. But I'm also down. Dude, my problem is I low-key do be hermit. I feel like I do be hermit and I don't leave my apartment very often. I need to stop being hermit. I can't help it. I like to game. Do you ever stream games or anything? I've been gaming. I gamed a lot in November, but I think I need to... Well, here's what I've decided, Chad. I've decided that if I'm going to keep gaming, if I'm going to do more than 2 gaming streams a week, I need to start posting clips. Mandatory, not optional. If I want to be a gaming content creator, then I need to start acting like one type shiz. Because I always am like back and forth. So we're gonna get some great clips from Where Winds Meet. And it's gonna be so great, and then I'm gonna blow up, and then everyone's gonna love my gaming content. Woohoo. Thank you, Sierra though. Y'all should duo stream karaoke, lol. I do want to get an IRL phone and start doing some IRL streams, and I would definitely be down for a karaoke IRL, bro. Especially because, like, I like that when it's, like, a little room, you know? Like, you can just rent a little room with your friends. You don't have to worry about, like, waiting in line when it's, like, you know, because, you know, some bars, like, they have karaoke, but it's, like, you gotta sign up for a list, and there's only, like, one mic, and then everyone has to, like, listen to everyone else sing terribly. Like, I like the karaoke places where it's, like, it's, like, it's the little rooms. Usually it's, like, Korean karaoke places. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know? That'd be content for sure. Yeah, no, okay, I need to order my IRL. Well, I kind of was thinking about going in person to getting my IRL phone. Should I try and do that? When? This week? I think my goal of December will be to figure out, IRL stream stuff, so that way going into 2026, I can have everything set up, ready to go. Because I do want to start, the thing is if I start doing IRLs though, like, I want to do them with people. Like, I don't want to just be, like, IRLing alone. I want to be, like, hanging out with peeps. I feel like my friends might be down, but also, like, I'd want to do it with some streamers and stuff, too, because, again, I feel like it's easier when you're with people who, like, kind of know, you know, like, I don't know. I always am, like, feeling awkward whenever I do streams. Not that it's my fault. I just am, like, I don't know how much my friends like being on stream. Like, I feel like they're, like, down, but, like, I don't know if they, like, want to. Yeah, if that makes sense. So that's why I was like, oh, maybe it would be better. Oh. Okay, yeah. Also, I do have some new potential emotes that are in the works, guys. Get hype. Get hype right now. Okay. I need to finish the write out planner. I kind of went through emails. Guys, I got so hyped because someone reached out to me and was like, I got an email that was basically like, oh, hey, Magic the Gathering sponsorship, blah, blah, blah. I was like, wait, that's cool. But when I looked closer, it's like I gotta display an ad on my stream, basically. And it's only based off of clicks. Should I do it? Or is that, like, scam? I don't even know how this works. What if I make, like, $1? Is that even worth it to freaking have, like, a miniature freaking ad on the screen? Like, I wonder if I can show an example. I don't know. Like, how does this work? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to accept. Here, let's do a little test. Sorry, 1 second. What is it? 1920, 1080? Is that usually resolutions for the big screen? Okay. Yup. I did that. Boom, boom, boom. I fixed. Dude, it is the correct size. It is the correct size, you poop. 1080? What? Yeah, that's what I did. Please set up your screen. It is, you freak. WhatsApp? What? I ain't use WhatsApp. Cause like, okay, well the reason why I was super hype about this, guys, is because Magic the Gathering just came out with an Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't really know how it works, but like they're doing a collab with Avatar The Last Airbender, which I was like, guys, is this my sign to get into Magic the Gathering, or will I become a degen? Or is that not good, actually? Okay, everybody click this link and let's see if I can make $1. If you want to support your girl. Oh wow, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Okay. Just a full on screen. Okay. Well, you know. Whatever. I don't really know how this works. And now it's trying to tell me that it's not working. Alrighty. Cool beans. Wrong link? Did the link not work for you guys? It worked for me, it just took a little while to load. Oh, wait, now it's not working. Wait, it's... Does this work for you guys? It was working for me, but when I click it in the chat, then it looks weird. But if I click it in the browser, it works. What the... Oh yeah, when I click it in like the stream, it doesn't. That's so strange. So how do I... Like, how does this track anything? I don't understand. Is this based off of people clicking on it? Like, what? Alright, I give up. I give up. Anyhow, anyways. Hi, King. Hello. I've heard some kiwis would be great for sleep quality. I've actually heard that too. Sometimes I do have a little kiwi before bed. Tee-hee-hee-hee. I hermit, but I also love to talk IRL, the struggle. So true. I feel like it's like one of those things where it like seems like a lot of work, but then once you start doing it, you're like, oh wait, this is fun. I'm having fun. Okay, so stream plan for the week. I need to have a film day. When should I do that? Tomorrow? I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. And then perhaps we can game in the evening. Yes. Should we do a December reset, deep cleaning, new month streams? Why did I just add like so many words into the descriptors? Okay. I'm gonna make a game plan for the week. So we did focus today. What have I done today? We did that. Did that. Boop, 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 boop. We did change our decorations. Guys, I feel like my decor doesn't look very Christmassy. How can we added a Christmas tree. That's Christmas decor, right, guys? Guys, a Christmas tree, is this giving Christmas yet? Hi, chair. Hello, hello. Alrighty, guys. You think we can remain strong and do one more focus session? And then we can just hang out for the rest of the night? Does that sound like a good plan? Okay, so we're doing focus today. Tomorrow... Oh my gosh! What the heck? Nate, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Heart, heart, heart. Christmas lights funding. Wait, okay, hold on. What do you mean by don't Christmas lights go on the outside of the house? We need those what lights? We have... Look at all these twinkle lights right here. We have a wall of twinkle lights. Hi, Baneful. Thank you so much. But wait, what kind of Christmas lights are you talking about? We've got little lights on the tree. Could add some more. Well, the thing is, I did add all my little Christmas guys right here, but you can't see them. Okay, once we switch to the chatting, like, scene, my socials go on that side. So then you'll be able to see them, and then it'll be more Christmassy. But I switched around some of our little fellows. Oh, something else I need to do, guys, is I want to start making some gifts for my friends. For Christmas. I was gonna try and make some little guys for my friends to see if any of these stand out to them. Or if any of these, like, remind me of them. Like, what do we got here? It's teaching you how to crochet. Thank you, thank you. In the garden. A cactus. Oh, wow, there's a whole bunch. At the aquarium. Jellyfish, octopus, turtle, and whale. Ooh, maybe I'll make a jelly for Cammy. I'm gonna need to tell my friends that they're not allowed to watch my streams this month. Wait, the jelly's cute, guys. Should I make the jelly for one of my friends? I just want to give bits all good. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much. I will potentially get some more Christmas. I'm just not as big of a Christmas person, so I guess that's why I don't really go all out with the Christmas decor. Bunny! Wait, down on the farm. Wait, eggs. Little eggs. Oh wait, look! They make it so he can hold the carrot. Wait, this is so cute, guys. Eggs. Just an egg. Okay. Wait, the pig's kind of cute. Low-key, I feel like the food ones were the cutest, though. Look at this! At the bakery! Wait, guys, this one's so cute. This one's cute. Cookies. Oh. I think I like the jellyfish one the most. Macarons, mug and donut. Excuse me. Pie. How to crochet a pie. What's a jelly? A jellyfish? I like the jellyfish. Okay, show me at the market. Look, I can make like little... Low-key, guys, I'm like, I want to start making these like for my future children. They don't need to, I don't need to buy them toys. All their toys will be made. And then they won't give a shit about it probably. Okay, I won't do that. Maybe when they're older. When they're older, I'll just teach them how to make this stuff. They can use this book to crochet. Look at that. What the hell did I just see? A peach? Okay, that's cute. But an onion? An onion? Okay. The peach is cute though. Look at the peach, guys. The peach is cute. Okay, I think I am gonna make the jellyfish for one of my friends because it's just so damn cute. Okay. I wanted to make one of these for my mom too. But I don't know if my mom, I don't know if any of those remind me of my mom, TBH. Hi, Heartless. You like the pig? The pig was pretty cute too. I'm like trying to find, I don't know. I feel like I have like a very strong theme. Like all my friends know that I like bunnies. So whenever they need to think of something like to get me or whatever, it's bunnies. It's bunny involvement. But I feel like I need my friends to also have theme animals because I can't be the only one with a theme animal. Like if someone was doing that for me, they'd be like, okay, I'm obviously just gonna crochet her a bunny. Why is the Christmas tree not standing? It is standing. What are you talking about? This Christmas tree it's standing. It's a mini Christmas tree. Sorry guys, this is how big my Christmas spirit is, okay? This we have a baby tree because I'm not a huge Christmas person. What? Boxes are useful. Multiple boxes can even form a negative what? Chat, what are y'all on? What are y'all talking about? It looks like it either tipped over or a bush. LOL. Well, that's what we're working with, guys. That is what we're working with. I guess it is kind of like a Christmas shrub. Christmas shrub. Oh my god, wait, I didn't even notice that the timer, when did the timer run out? Okay, guys. Are we gonna remain strong? And we're gonna finish out this focus session. Alrighty, guys. Last focus segment of the day. We're gonna be so great. We're gonna finish this so strong. And yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Alrighty, guys. So last one, we can do it. I know we can do it. And then we can just hang out, game, do whatever for the rest of the night. Sound good? Alrighty, let's finish this day strong. And if you're done with your work day, because I know it's a little late for some people, maybe you got some chores you need to do, maybe you got some laundry you need to fold, I'm sure you can find 45 minutes of productive tasks to do. Alrighty? Okay, let's do it. Let's finish this day strong. I believe in you, chat. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Woo! Alrighty, guys. Oh, wait. Did I complete this? Yes? Or wait. What was the final task? Oh my god. We did so much today! Oh, clear out work phone. And then we're gonna add schedule IG post. Cause I'm scheduling right now. Oh, it's loading. And I'm scheduling it for Wednesday because it's gonna be my pinned chat message. Boom. Yeah! Oh yeah, baby! We did so much! Guys, I'm so happy! I'm so happy! How are you guys? Okay, what should we? Professional yapper. That's me. Oh, look at that. Look at that 100% list, guys. I'm so happy. Did you guys have a productive day as well? Were we productive together, chat? I feel like we were productive together. Yay! Yay! Did you guys do any Cyber Monday shopping? I honestly kind of forgot that it was Cyber Monday. So, how, who got a good deal? Are there even, is Cyber Monday a thing? I feel like if Black Friday is not really a thing anymore, is Cyber Monday really a thing? You know. Hi Ramp, cozy maxing, it's been a Monday. Yeah, is it time for us to be cozy maxed, to have some, to have some chill vibes now? OMG. OMG. But, do we want a game tonight? Should we just hang out? Yap. It's 6 p.m. I was being irresponsible and drinking my, I was drinking caffeine. After, I'm not allowed to drink caffeine after like 4 p.m. guys. And I was totally drinking that shiz afterwards. Raw! Raw! LOL, I'm checking out deals on PS Store, Nintendo eShop, and Steam, but they've been active for days. I was just too busy until tonight. Yeah. I know, I feel like it's just like one big long stream. Deal. Let's game. Yeah, would you guys want a game? We can definitely yap for a little bit though. I feel like I was kind of neglecting you guys during focus. I guess that's how it usually is. OMG. 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 Sorry. Looking all over the place. What are we in the mood for though? Should we game tonight? Should I do a poll? /poll. Either way, we can yap a little. Well, maybe I'll yap a little and then we can do the poll. I'm trying to think. I'm like, I guess we could crochet and yap, but I feel like I haven't really been. The crochet project I'm working on low-key is taking focus. So, what do I feel like doing? Good question. Good question. Well, I really want to like keep up the early, like I want to wake up early again tomorrow, like I did today. I'm worried if I game, that's going to lead me to staying up late like it always does. Tristan, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy 5 months, almost half a year. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you. I forgot what I was saying. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So, I mean, obviously I always enjoy some gaming, but we should be gaming tomorrow, and I really want to have a big film day tomorrow. Why do I want to wake up early? Because I want to start streaming early. The time that we went live at today, I want to be my usual go live time. It's just, I struggle because then I always sleep in. Whenever I stay up late, then I sleep in, and then I go live in the afternoon. But yeah, I'm trying to not have such a degen sleep schedule. Plus, we'll be doing a gaming stream tomorrow, which is why I'm like, okay, girl, I can have a little bit of self-control, you know? Like, we'll be doing a gaming stream tomorrow. I'll probably be doing filming during the day, gaming stream tomorrow-ish. But I'm also down to play a little. It's just like, is there such a thing as playing a little for me? I feel like no, there is not such a thing as just playing a little. Let's see, what time is it now? It's 6 o'clock. Yeah, maybe my rule for myself should be like, oh, if I want a game, I have to start gaming at like 5. Because I feel like, you know, obviously we'll probably yap for a while, which means I might not start gaming until like 7. And at that point, hey, I made a word play on ASMR. Would you like to hear it? That sounds a little suspicious, but sure. I might get banned though if it's too weird. Risk your own banning. If you're willing to gamble a bit. Just kidding. Just kidding. But also, hi Kang, how are you? Hi Gabrielle. Gabriella. You sound like me when I stare at some cookies. Yeah. I feel like we all have things that let out our inner demon, our inner gremlin, and mine is for sure gaming. I mean, you guys know, I'm always like, oh, we'll just do a little gaming tonight. Me, hours later at 1 a.m. Guys, just one more quest. Guys, let's just go to one more area. Like, literally, it's actually... Okay, maybe that's my new rule for myself. Okay, so I'm gonna try to start going live earlier. If I want a game, I gotta start gaming before 5 p.m. I'm gonna try to not stream after like 10 p.m. So like we can still do nighttime streams, you know? But I'm gonna try to not stream after like 10 p.m. if I want to be on it. And yeah, because we can still do long streams from like noon to 8. But I just feel like, especially with co-working, like I feel like I have to start co-working streams early because I'm in like the latest time zone, you know what I mean? And like I want it to sync up with people's work days as well. So that's why, like, if I didn't do co-working, I feel like I wouldn't really care as much. But since I do co-working, like, I feel like that's, like, something to do during the day. You know what I mean? Wait, Kaylee speaks my mind sometimes. What do you mean? I gotta get groceries, BRB, save the weirdos till I come back. Okay, we'll see. I think you already know the wordplay, so I won't say it. Okay. ASMR is better than shooter games. I'll agree with that. I would also agree that I think ASMR is better than shooter games. I'm not a shooter game player though, so it's just so fun. It is so fun. Yeah, we'll game tomorrow. I feel like Mondays I need to have a little bit more self-control because, like, yeah, we can game after our focus on Wednesdays. I feel like we don't usually focus as long, but I've already been live for 6 hours, you know? Mondays I think I should try to be on my grind more. And then we can save the fun for literally every single other day of the week. How does that sound? I have been enjoying Where Winds Meet. My video is going to be going live tomorrow on YouTube, and I really hope it does well, guys. If my video does well, we can start, we can play it a lot more, because then I have a good excuse. Gotta start the week out strong. Yeah, we gotta start the week out strong, okay? Like, the gremlin can be let out, like, on, you know, later on. But Mondays, I think we need to keep the gremlin chained up and caged. Not let the gremlin out. No, 1 day a week, I think we can refrain. But yeah, no, I think we'll probably be doing some gaming tomorrow night. And then also Thursday, most likely. I was trying to think about what to do for the schedule for the week. So I do have something. On Saturday. Wait, I probably shouldn't even drink my tea. It has a little bit of caffeine. I can't drink anything. Sorry. I always like coughing like that cat meme. Who knows what I'm talking about? Sorry, that was a weird sound I just made. Where's my water? Okay, I can't drink Mio. I need to go get my regular water. Alrighty. Gremlin needs to come out. Gremlin is necessary. No! 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 No. Gremlin is not necessary. How? What? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Oh my god. You're trying to get the gremlin out. You know what? Maybe that's why I feel so... I kept drinking my Mio every time I was thirsty. I didn't have my regular water out here. Nom 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 nom. Please stay live in game. Hey, I'm gonna stay live. Don't worry. I'm gonna stay live and we're gonna yap and hang out. Should we do crochet and yap? Should I get my crochet project? I have one thing. I think I low-key need to get some more stitch markers. Yes. On sale for Cyber Monday. That's perf. That's kind of perf. Can I just add this? Oh, I cannot add it to my upcoming order. But I need it. But I need it. Oh well. Do you like Fortnite a little bit? No. I mean a little bit. I'll say a little bit, sure. But I'm not planning on playing it at all. Sorry, I'm not a shooter game girly. I'm not a shooter game girly. I do think that Fortnite is one of the better ones. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I do feel like out of all the shooter games, I probably have had the most fun with Fortnite. Because I feel like although the building, I do know build. I do know build. And here's my reason. Increasing your stream hours only helps you build the channel and brand. Not always, actually. A little game won't hurt. It could hurt. I disagree. Yeah, one of the better ones, yeah. I'm just not a shooter game girly as much. Like, I'm sorry, that shit is boring to me. That shit is boring to me. We've got plenty of games that we are playing. We've been playing some Minecraft. We've been playing some Where Winds Meets. I like a good RPG. I like a good survival craft. Shooter games I just find to be extremely boring and repetitive. I wish I could get into them. I feel like that is one of the more popular genres of game. But every time I've tried, it doesn't work. So, that's what we've got. That's what we've got here. We'll be doing some gaming tomorrow though, guys. Don't worry. You can always wake up early and add an extra cup to the diet tomorrow. that doesn't work. But then I don't get good sleep, and then I feel like shit. And that's what I actually do most of the time, is I stay up late, I wake up when I expect myself to wake up, I feel like shit, drink a shit ton of caffeine to just make myself get through the day. That's not a great way to live life, though. That's not a great way to live life. That's what I've been doing, okay? Did you guys, I don't know if you all saw how much I was gaming in November. That's what I was doing all month. So, I don't know. Not super sustainable. I'm just being a little devil, though. Do what you think is best. You are being a little devil. You are. Indeed. Indeed, I'll agree. Is it too dark in here? I also have a new camera lens, by the way, which kind of like changes the lightings. It's supposed to make me look less shiny. That's how it was marketed to me. That's why I got it. But now I feel like it makes everything look more dim. Kind of just like dims everything. Is that better? Do we like the light on? The other one was maybe more cozy, but I just felt like it was so dark. This is like too bright now, though. Okay. 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 This is what we're working with. Maybe if I just like make this light brighter. That did something. I also feel like a lot of social interaction is exhausting sometimes, you know. I'd agree with that. I think that's another reason too why I want to be a little bit more mindful of not doing like super long streams. I feel like that usually happens if we game on Mondays, because then I feel like I'm not as entertaining when I'm gaming. Like I don't have any brain cells left as much, you know. But anyways, it's okay. We'll probably do a longer stream on Wednesday, because we'll probably do a little focus and gaming then. I just feel like I want to start this week off right. I had such a good start. I went to bed at a good time last night. I fell asleep and I got a good night's sleep. I didn't wake up in the middle of the night. I was able to wake up earlier than my alarm by like an hour and a half, and I was still well rested. And yeah, so I'm like, let's keep the good energy going. Let's keep the good energy going. It's very rare for me to actually have a good night's sleep. So we're going to see how many days in a row I can keep it going for. That's going to be my challenge to myself. What games are you playing lately? Like I said, I was playing Minecraft and Where Winds Meet. We are taking a break from our Valheim playthrough because we beat the OG boss. There's still the Mistlands and the Ashlands, but I think we'll wait to return until they also release the Deep North, and then we can kind of just do Mistlands, Ashlands, Deep North with the new update and everything. I feel like there might be some more hype with Valheim and when that has their full release. And yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah. That's kind of what we've been on. I feel like people were liking the Where Winds Meet a little bit more than the Minecraft, but the Minecraft's fun because we get to play with girly pops. We're playing on like a girl streamer server, so yay. Oh, you know what? You do look less shiny now that I think of it. Yeah? Is it working? Yay. Yeah, I basically saw a TikTok that's like, do you feel like you always look shiny on camera? I'm like, yeah, I do actually. And they're like, oh, try out this special kind of camera lens. I don't know what it does, but I was like, okay, sold. Bought it. And I feel like it kind of has like a dimming effect overall as well. So that's why I feel like I've been doing a lot more fiddling around. I feel like I have to like refigure out my stream lighting with the new lens. You know? So, I don't know, if the stream looks like darker or something, I feel like it also kind of messes with the focus a little bit. I don't know how or why, but I do feel like I look less shiny, and it, like, I don't know. When I was doing it on stream, I was like, everyone was basically saying that they thought the lens looked better. It's supposed to make it look more like, I don't know what it's supposed to do. Maybe, like, make things look more high quality or something? I don't know what. All I know is that it's supposed to help you look less shiny on camera. And I was like, okay, I'm sold. You do look kind of fuzzy when you're moving. Well, it shouldn't be that. I just mean like sometimes if I like go to the side or something, it starts focusing on my background instead of me. It shouldn't be when I'm moving. Do 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 do. 100% that was targeted somehow. They were listening. It was just like a random video. I think if they were listening, I would have been targeted a lot earlier. I wish I saw that ad a lot earlier. But it's okay. We'll go into 2026 not shiny. Wait. It does zoom out. No, this isn't the wide angle lens. Now I think you guys are just hallucinating, seeing things. Now that you know that there's a new lens, you guys are gaslighting yourself into seeing things. Just kidding. Well, 1080, 60 FPS is pretty good. The best for Twitch probably, yeah. I don't know. I'm like, I think 1080 is like the max. Can you stream in 4K? I think that they might have released something. Didn't they release something where you could stream in 4K? Or am I misremembering something? No. Oh, good. What? I don't know what y'all are on and on about. Hold on. Oh, chat, don't lay me down. Someone did, I think I remember, but it overall performed badly. Like, it made it get, like, laggy. I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like 1080 is pretty good, although I guess 4K is supposed to also be really good. I don't know. I feel like most of my content tends to be, like, 1080p. Because I feel like a lot of platforms don't even, like, support 4K like that. Do you think I'll get another bunny soon? No, probably not. Or, no. I won't. I have Mochi and Boba and their besties, and if I got a third bunny, that bunny would be left out. So, I like 2 bunnies. I would love to have more bunnies one day when I have a house. But while I live in an apartment, I can't exactly be having a whole bunch of pets. 2 bunnies, I think, are very happy. I think when people try to stream 4K though, there was a performance issue on both the streamer and viewer's end. Like laggy or some screen. Oh, interesting. I like your room. What gave you inspiration? Nothing gave me inspiration. I just decorated it with the decorations that I had. Yeah. I guess did I have any inspiration? No. Actually, fun fact, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but this wall is actually gray. You can't really tell because I have, like, the colored lighting. But that is part of the reason why I made this, like, wall right here. Was because I didn't like, why is this wall gray? I don't know. I didn't like that. It's, like, a dark gray, too. So, the lights kind of cover that up. Because I was like, that's not really my vibe. Get a kitty? Nah, pass. Not in an apartment, guys. I will not be acquiring any more pets while I live in an apartment. One day, I would like to be living in a house, but apartments, I don't think anybody should be having hella pets in an apartment. Like, low-key, side-eye. Like, I think that having a pet or 2 in an apartment is okay, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like pets need space, you know? So, personally, I don't want to be someone that just gets pets selfishly when I don't have, like, the space to provide for them. Did you buy anything on Cyber Monday or Black Friday? Not really. I didn't really see any good deals. We did, like, a stream on Friday, and my title was literally Black Friday doesn't hit the same because all the deals I was seeing was, like, 20% off. And I'm like, sorry, 20% off is not a Black Friday Cyber Monday deal. It needs to be minimum 50-60% off. If that's just a regular 20% off is a regular ass sale, bro. You're probably gonna have a bigger sale when it's Christmas time and call it a holiday sale. Like, I don't know. I feel like Black Friday Cyber Monday's cooked. I feel like it's not legit no mo. Houses are too much. Houses are expensive, indeed. So, who knows? Maybe I'll never get more pets then. And that's... I'm very satisfied with Mochi and Boba. Those are my babies. I take great care of them. I don't want any more pets right now. I love the ones that I have. There is no need for me to get some more. Yeah, and it's marketing. They bump up the prices first and add discounts so it's still the same price. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of places do like price tracking and stuff like that so that hopefully you're not falling victim. Like, that's old news. I feel like they were doing that like 5-10 years ago. Been doing that, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the thing now is they're not even bother adding a big discount. They're acting like 20%, 30% is a Black Friday discount. That's what pisses me off, okay? At least when they were doing the scamming shit, I don't know, at least when they were doing that, it was still 50, 60% off. Like, I don't know, like, but I'm just like, when I see 20% off for a Black Friday sale, that's a troll. Like, they're trolling. Like, what the heck? That's not, like, that's my complaint. Like, that is my complaint, is that the deals that they market aren't even like good deals. Like 20% off, 30% off, like that's such a regular sale. Like, to me, Black Friday sales should be like 60-80% off. Like, that's why people used to freaking fight for that shit. It was serious. Now it's just like another regular sale period. I'm gonna get a Dracula parrot after I graduate. A Dracula parrot? I've not heard of that before. Is that a specific type of parrot? My complex doubles my rent if we have pets. Oh my gosh. Oh, that actually is another thing, is that if you have like cats or dogs, they always make you pay like an extra pet fee. But luckily, like, it's cats and dogs. So for bunnies, a lot of places will like not, like the fee is not, sometimes they have like a small animal fee. But it's usually less than like cats and dogs. I feel like places are a lot stricter, because like when I was looking for apartments, and sometimes they would be like, no pets. But if I would ask, like, oh, it's if I just have a small pet, would that be okay? And sometimes they would be like, sure. Like, I feel like people don't think of like bunnies in the same way that they think of like cats and dogs. Wait, you can get away with bunnies? It depends. Like, some places I do feel like the fee is for cats and dogs, and then they don't care as much if it's a small animal. How did you get your oh, wait, I actually have, don't I have a command? There you go, Solar. I made a whole YouTube video about it and whatnot, so hopefully that answers your questions. Hi, Crazy. What games are you gonna play December? Cozy games? Yeah, we'll probably keep playing on the Minecraft server with the other girlies. I feel like I've been having a lot of fun with that. And also, I really want to play Where Winds Meet some more this month. And yeah, that's kind of my December game plan. Doesn't Subnautica 2 come out in January 2026, or is it just like generally 2026? Because I heard, I don't know, maybe I'm tweaking. Oh wait, I still want to play The Witcher 3. Oh, should we do Witcher 3 December? Ooh, well, it's gonna kind of depend on Where Winds Meet. Okay, Where Winds Meet is a little bit Souls-like it is kind of Black Myth Wukong. So Loki in my head, I was gonna play until it got too hard. Once it got too hard, once I'm spending multiple hours fighting a single boss, maybe that's when we can dip to play Witcher 3. Because I'm not trying to be like having a mental breakdown to beat a game the same way that I did with Black Myth Wukong. Like, guys, I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know. Black Myth Wukong, bro, 10 hours to beat the final boss. I was losing it. I was genuinely losing it. I also still want to do another Skyrim playthrough, and I feel like a lot of people, because it's very snowy vibes, you know, so I feel like Skyrim is kind of a wintertime game. Well, like, what are some wintertime games? I feel like if we do another Skyrim playthrough, that's kind of wintertime vibes, yeah? Should we play The Witcher 3 before we do another playthrough of Skyrim? Probably, right? Because we haven't played Witcher 3. Do bunnies are like dogs? Well, I don't know. You don't have to walk them. They are a lot easier. Maybe a Christmas game? What's a Christmas game? I don't like Christmas enough for that shiz, honestly. I'm not a big Christmas person. My tree is as big as my Christmas spirit. I can enjoy, I'll vibe. I vibe with Christmas. It's fine. But I'm definitely not one of those people that goes, like, crazy for Christmas. Like, I feel like there's people who literally go crazy for Christmas. Like, like, just a whole nother level. Like, I don't know, I don't really know many people, well, I know some people like that in IRL. But whenever I meet people who are, like, into Christmas, it really makes me feel like I'm not into Christmas at all. Like, even though I'm an average, like, I would say I'm an average Christmas enjoyer, I feel like compared to some people, I'm below average. Geralt's Christmas, yeah. Is Witcher 3, like, Christmassy at all? Like, is there, I don't know, I'm like, I guess Skyrim could be kind of, like, Christmas. It's just, like, snow. Like, I feel like there's a lot of snow and cold vibes. The Nordic inspiration, I wish you stream Christmas. Probably not gonna be. I'm actually gonna be going to my mom's this year. We talked about it during Thanksgiving. Excuse me. So, I will not be streaming on Christmas. And I might do a little Christmas trip. Or just, like, go do a short little trip or something. And then I got a trip with my friends at the beginning of January. I need a break from trips, guys. I literally can't. No, it's fine. It's not a real trip. We're driving like an hour away or something, so it's not a real trip. But it's still time I can't really stream, so... I mean, there's an entire region in The Witcher where there's a lot of Nordic stuff and Vikings. Oh, yeah? So do you think The Witcher would be, like, a good December game? I mean, we are playing Where Winds Meet, though, so it is going to kind of depend on that. Like, would Witcher still be good vibes in January? Like, if we don't play it till January, you think that's fine? Because I feel like between Minecraft and Where Winds Meet, we kind of that's our game in. That's our game in for the month, Especially if our Where Winds Meets videos, I guess my Where Winds Meet videos do good on YouTube. I definitely would want to, like, continue that series as well. So we'll play Witcher 3. I think after Where Winds Meet, though, I think I'm down to make The Witcher 3 our next, like, single-player solo game. Sound good? And then, I don't know how long the Minecraft server hype will last for, but I've been playing on it, I've been building on it, so hopefully we can still be doing some Minecraft streams with the girlies. I've been having fun with that. Hi, Symphony. Oh, you hate us? What the heck? What are you talking about? Dead Rising 4 claims to be an Xmas game. Oh, not heard of that before. Need a roommate. I live in hell. Ugh, roommates could make your hell even more hellish. I'm over the roommate lifestyle. I've loved my friends, but yeah, I'm not... Roommates, I don't know, man. I've had my fair share of bad roommate experiences. I'm scarred. If it were up to me, I would never have another roommate. I just feel like it's so different. Like, love my friends, but I do feel like there's such a big difference between being friends with someone versus, like, actually living with them. Do you have teammates in Where Winds Meet? We actually might be getting some. I've been talking, a streamer, well, I don't know if he's a streamer, but someone reached out. Well, I'll just leave it at a maybe. I'll leave it at a maybe. We may be having some homies to be playing some Where Winds Meet with soon-ish. So I'm excited. I feel like that'll be fun. I've been having so much fun playing Minecraft with the other girls, guys. I do really want to try to do more gaming collabs in the future. It's just so hard to meet people that play the same games as me. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm that niche of a gamer, but whenever I meet other gamers, guys, they're always playing, like, League, Valorant, TFT. I never, ever, ever meet other, like, RPG gamers. I don't know why. It's very, like, you know, it's not that frequent that I meet a fellow gamer. I know we be staying inside, us gamers. So when I do meet a fellow gamer, though, I don't even think I've ever met a RPG gamer in real life. Like, literally never. GTA is RPG, right? I don't know, chat. I mean, I guess, technically, I don't like GTA, though. GTA is not the type of game I'm talking about at all. I fucking hate GTA, bro. I'm traumatized from the GTA roleplay. I was downloading Minecraft right now. Bro, Minecraft's so fun. I feel like this is like the time of year where everybody has like a Minecraft phase. It's the Minecraft phase time of year, you feel me? Hi, buddy. Also is less dry, cause wait, huh? GTA is too real life. GTA, I just, yeah, I guess it is too real life. I don't really, yeah, if the game is taking place in modern day, I'm probably not gonna vibe with it. I like games that, I like sci-fi, I like fantasy. I want to either be flying around in a spaceship or riding around on a horse. If there's cars, get that shit away from me. If there's guns, get that shit away. I mean, I guess some sci-fi games have guns. That's fine. Like Mass Effect, that's fine, honestly. That's fine. I don't mind a little shooting. I don't mind a little pew-pew, a little gun. But if there's cars, no. That's where I draw the line. For me, RPG games are like a break from competitive multiplayer games. I don't think they're a main type of game. What? Wait, what do you mean? RPGs? RPGs absolutely are a main type of game. What you mean? Oh, but for you, I guess. But like World of Warcraft? Come on. There's people who don't leave their house for years playing World of Warcraft. That's a main game for them. But I guess for you, no, that makes sense. Like RPG, to me, an RPG game, I guess GTA does fall under this because RPG is just like, usually there's multiple classes that you can pick from. If there's like, oh, you're choosing between being like a fighter, a mage, or a healer, like usually that means it's an RPG. There's different kinds of builds. This is, to me, that's very different than like games where there's kind of like one way to play, if that makes sense. I like games where you can kind of have different builds for different play styles, and usually these games are also very conducive to like wanting to be played with other people, because then you kind of like team up with different like classes. We don't talk about the WoW people. They're in a different world. Okay, but they're in my world. That's the thing, is they're in my world. Oh, I didn't even realize. Should we play our Minecraft music? We were still listening to our focus frequency. RPG games are ass in my opinion. Yeah, well, non-RPG games are ass in my opinion. Honestly, can you even say that here? I'm like, you might not like any of the games that I play. I think I like only play RPG games. But there's just a lot of different kinds of RPGs. Cause right, like just like, yes, you choose a class or a role, but game mechanics can be very different. I do really enjoy a good World of Warcraft type of game. You're running around, doing quests, fighting harder and harder mobs as you level up through the world. I like that. There's usually pretty good world building, pretty good lore. I like that. There's also like storyline RPG, which I would say like there's one specific storyline where your character is the main character. I feel like Skyrim, Oblivion, Where Winds Meet. A lot of games can fall under that category as well. I imagine Witcher 3, you're playing as Geralt, you're not just like a random person in the world. Like, I feel like that's the difference between World of Warcraft RPGs versus like storyline RPGs. Storyline RPGs, there is a storyline that you are the main character in, and you're playing through the storyline as the main character, and all the quests kind of revolve around you. Versus World of Warcraft, like, you're not who you are, doesn't matter as much. Usually, like, you're more in a faction and, like, you're just kind of exploring the lore of the world, but you're not exactly, like, it's not all about you type shiz. I loved the Oblivion remaster. Oh my gosh. No, the Oblivion remaster was, like, one of my favorite games of all time. I'm not even kidding. Don't mess with me on that. I'm not even joking. So good. So good. Yeah. Love that. we still have to play the DLC for it, guys. What was it? The Shivering Isles DLC? I never did that and I really wanted to. Well, wasn't there there was like another game that was coming out, which is why we didn't end up doing that for some reason. Can't remember. MMO Gremlin Kaylee soon. No, see the thing is I can't ever get that into MMOs like World of Warcraft because like those games are meant to be played with friends. And like I said, I don't really have any RPG gamer friends like that. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, I think Witcher 3 will be good. The grind, yes. The types of games that I like to play definitely can get grindy at times. I guess outside of the storyline games that we play. But even where winds meet, I can like see the grind beginning to appear. But I like games that are a little grindy like that because to me, that's like when I chat with you guys. You know what I mean? Like games where it's like so heavy on the storyline, like, I don't know, The Last of Us, like linear storyline type games. I feel like I can't really chat with you guys because I'm either doing something in the game or I'm watching a cutscene. And none of those are super conducive to chatting with you guys versus games where I need to like gather resources or build or something. I feel like those are much more chill activities where I can kind of like focus on chatting. So that's why I also really like RPG games like as a streamer because I feel like there's a good mix between like intense, exciting stuff, like if you're doing a big fight or something like that, or like doing quests where you do see a few cutscenes, but then you can also like go and explore or like go gather resources or whatever it is, which is more chill and I can kind of like chat with you guys. So as a streamer, that's why I do feel like I like RPGs the most. I feel like it's a really good balance for stream. But yeah, I enjoy a good mix, I would say. An RPG I love is Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. Oh, I've not heard of that. You know what? Sorry, speaking of the West, I do want to play Red Dead Redemption at some point. I got that game because it was on sale, so now we have it in our stream library, so we'll play Red Dead Redemption one of these days. I also really want to play Outer Wilds at some point as well. I really want to play God of War at some point. What else do we got? There's so much. I can't start thinking about all the games I want to play or else I will start to have a mental breakdown. Ugh. Yeah. We still gotta play Detroit Become Human at some point. OMG. We still have the Ark games, but those are grindy AF. Ark games, that's a whole nother thing. I think I'm only allowed to play one survival craft at a time. Minecraft is that game right now. Valheim was our game. But yeah, I'm only allowed one survival craft because that shit is quite grindy. I find RPGs on Twitch to be dual-sided. It's fun for casual watch, but too much of a commitment to invest in. No, that's fair. I feel like, at least for me as a streamer, I guess I also like it because I can do really long streams like that. Because again, it's kind of a good mix, right? Like, we'll take a Minecraft stream, for example. Usually I try to start the stream off with some fun stuff, an adventure or something. But then, like, later on in the stream, after I've been playing for, like, 6 hours, but I still want to keep playing, I can still, like, build and whatnot. So I feel like since it's a commitment, like, as a streamer, like, that's not a bad thing, per se, because that just means that I stream more, right? Like, you guys know, when I'm hella into a game, especially when it's grindy, I stream frequently because I want to play it, and when I do, I stream for long times. That's when we hit our like 10, 12-hour streams casually. Is when I'm playing those types of games. Because if it's a game like Black Myth Wukong, I guess we still did some long streams, but like some games, if there's just like too much like go, I like can't really play them for long periods of time, or else like, you know, my focus starts to fade after I've been playing a game for like 4, 5, 6 hours already. But yeah, I still enjoy them. It's a good mix. I do feel like also, like, streaming games is quite different than playing games on your own. Like, I do feel like I try a lot more different kinds of games as a streamer that I probably wouldn't try normally if I didn't stream. Number one, because games be expensive. Gotta be a little pickier with how you spend your time. But also it's like, you know, as a streamer, I feel like I like being able to try out new games for you guys and kind of, because I'm someone that I love like playing new games. Like, I don't know, I'm not someone that can just play the same game day after day, year after year, forever, right? I really enjoy trying new games. So I do try to capitalize on like that aspect. Capitalize, that sounds bad, but like I do try to, I guess, capitalize on the fact that I love trying new games to always like try and hop on new game hypes. And that way it's like I'll spend the money as the streamer on the game and then play it for you guys, and then hopefully that can help other people decide whether they want to spend that money on games or whatever it is. So I do feel like that's why I try to like hop on some new game hypes. I feel like it's kind of a win-win for me and like some of you guys, you know? Because I feel like for a lot of games, at least for Where Winds Meet though, it's like, oh my god, that game's free. But you know, when games be like $60, $70, it's like, I personally be hesitant to be spending that much money on games nowadays, so I understand if other people are as well. I could see you playing some horror games. Yeah, we did. We played horror games, when it's spooky season in October. I'm not a play horror games year-round kind of person. There are people that be grinding out Phasmophobia, though. Like, they on that grind shit with Phas. I low-key do feel like Phas, Dead by Daylight, those games start to fall into the shooter game category of, like, I get bored because they're repetitive. That's it for me. Hi, Batman. There's also Hogwarts Legacy. I do not plan on playing Hogwarts Legacy. Personally. I buy more games for myself and everyone else than I play. You have over 2,000 games? How is that even possible? Oh my gosh. How do I see how many games I have in Steam? I don't come close. I know I don't come close. 130 plus 40. I have 170 games. And I have not paid for all of them. I will say, I've not paid for all these games. A lot of small, like, indie games will send me Steam codes for free. Shout out to them, they're amazing. But, oh my gosh, 2,000 games? My Steam library is only 470. Oh, I guess I'm not counting, like, I guess I have, like, Sims and stuff like that. I don't know, would I count each expansion? They do be the price of games, I swear. OMG, guys. Moch is playing on the Minecraft server. Anyways. PC collection is... Wait, how do you even know that? How do you even keep track of that at that point? Do you just have, like, an ongoing tally? You just add to it every time? Between PC, PS, and Switch. Oh, I guess if I, like, tried to put together all the games I have, maybe it would be more, but not by that much. I for sure have the most games on my Steam. Like, I have some games on my Switch, but not close to the amount of games I have on Steam. That's why oh yeah. I feel like that's a pretty common one. There's so many expansion packs. They do be expensive. Actually, low-key, that is something I used to always buy on Black Friday, Cyber Monday, is the Sims expansions. Do you think they're on sale right now, guys? No, I don't need that. I don't need it. I don't even play Sims right now. I don't need it. Every year on Black Friday, though, I do usually. Because those are actually good sales. They actually be like 50-60% off. To me, that is a legit Black Friday sale, okay? I feel like Black Friday, Cyber Monday, minimum 50% off for me to even think it's worth it. But games do be doing that. So, clutch! W Digital Products! Probably like a 10% discount, so not worth it. No. I know that it's gonna be more. I could literally open up Sims right now. Is there a Sims launcher, or is it just gonna straight up open the game for me? No, that's one thing. Although, yeah, they do be owned by EA nowadays. Wait, now you guys are making me nosy. I'm gonna go look. I really wanted like the business and hobbies expansion for Sims. So I found out some time ago, every single game will go on sale for at least 40% at some point. So for myself, I started just putting them in my wish list and buying them when I go on sale. Yes, that's what I do, actually. So I feel like that's why I say on stream, like, oh, I bought this game because it was on sale. Like, whenever I can I speak? Oh my goodness. Whenever there's games I want to play, I add them to my wish list, and then you get an email when they go on sale. So yeah, that's literally what I do. Like, some of the games that I have in my library, like, I got when they went on sale for, like, 90% off. Like, I think that's literally how I got, like, I bought Skyrim when it was, like, 90% off. Especially if they're, like, not new games. They will have literally, like, 90% offs and stuff like that. So, like, Skyrim I got for 90% off. God of War I got for 90, or maybe it was 80% off. But yeah, guys, Red Dead Redemption I think I got for 90% off. Red Dead Redemption 2, I should say. I don't know if there's number 1. But yeah, a lot of the games, like The Witcher, I think I also got for 80% off. So yeah, guys, especially if you like playing, like, if you have, like, older games that you want to play, like, they did not come out in the past, like, year or two, like, definitely add those to your wish list, because I feel like, especially, like, holiday season, but they also do, like, summer sales, spring sales, like, fall sales. So I feel like that is my recommendation. I have so many games in my game library that I got just because I added them to my wish list, and then I got a notification that they were like 80-90% off, and like I've gotten games for like $2, $5. So yeah, that is how I also why I have like a lot of unplayed games in my library, because I do the same thing that you do, Victim, where I'll like put things on my wish list, buy them when they're hella on sale, and then yeah, just like save them in my library till it's time to play. But now we have a lot, so I'm like, okay, we need to play Witcher 3, we need to play Detroit Become Human, we need to play Red Dead Redemption 2, we need to play God of War Ragnarok. I think we have both. We have Ark. I got, like, the Ark games on, like, sale. They were, like, in a bundle on sale for, like, $10 or something. So I have, like, 2 or 3 of the Ark survival whatever games. So yeah, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Steam really do be getting me. Because, you know, when you open up Steam, it starts you off on the store page instead of your library. That does get me. Because whenever I see that there's, like, a sale running, I'm always like, let me go see. Let me go check this out. It's always, oh, got a Halloween sale. Oh, we got a Valentine's sale. Oh, we got a New Year's sale. Oh, we got a Christmas sale. Oh, we got a... like, Steam, you running hella sales, you know? But it's, like, different types of games. So sometimes I'll just, like, click in. I'm like, let's see what games are on sale, you know? But yeah, Steam do be getting me by making it open up on the store page, where they always have, like, a big graphic for whatever sale they have going on. And always I'm like, Me too. You can change that, though. LOL. Can you? I mean, I'm not mad about it. Like I said, I get a lot of my games on sale and stuff anyways, so I myself do enjoy a good sale. I like getting things on a big discount. What can I say? I check the sale every time. I think I buy 2 to 3 games a week. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're worse than me. Maybe you need to change that setting, Victim. 2 to 3 games a week. I feel like at this point you're becoming a game hoarder. I mean, there's worse things to hoard. I guess hoarding digital products at the end of the day is not that bad of a thing. That's what I do as well. I always wish, yeah, if there's like specific games I want, I'll like wish list them. But sometimes I like check out the sale, because I'll like see games where I'm like, oh, I've heard of this game, it looks fun, and it's like 90% off right now, so I'll just buy it. So I do wish list whenever there's like specific games, but sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I like clicking through the sale. And similar to Victim, if there's like a game that looks fun and it's like $5, I'll buy it, whatever. I also feel like I do like buying, like when it comes to like indie games, you know, I feel like, yeah, gotta support those indie gamers out there, those indie game developers. I just grabbed the Final Fantasy 16 DLC for 50% off. I got probably 70% through the game, so hopefully the DLC will motivate me. Ooh, yeah, but good luck. I definitely want to do some Final Fantasy games at some point as well. We have too much on our game library to play, though. We've got a lot to play. I feel like also Final Fantasy is going to be like a whole thing. There's also, yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, I have that in my game library. That one I know it will play a long time. I'm like, we'll have like a sci-fi era, okay? We'll play like Detroit Become Human, Cyberpunk 2077, and maybe finish Mass Effect, because we never finished Mass Effect. At this point though, bro, it's been years. I'm like, do I restart? I'm pretty sure we were almost finished with Mass Effect 2. I don't know why I didn't finish it before I stopped playing it, but we'll have to do like a little recap of what I've done. I don't even know. I hardly know what's going on in the game. I feel like I might like jog my memory, but I think we like literally have like a few things left to do before the final battle. So I don't think I want to start it over, but we might have to do like a little recap or something. I don't know. I've been buying them for other people as well. If a streamer wants a game, I'm usually willing to get it for them. I mean, they're at least going to play it. Oh, love that. I guess that's true. You're so kind. You're so kind. I've played every Final Fantasy game that exists since your favorite series. Oh my gosh. I know. I feel like Final Fantasy has like a very loyal following. Like, I do want to play it, but I have a feeling if we play like a game and I really like it, I'll want to play like other ones as well. So I'm like, I feel like Final Fantasy will be, I don't know, maybe whenever they release the next Final Fantasy, we can, like, get into it. Like, play some games before the release and then play the new one or something like that. Are the games long, though? Are they, like, a lot of hours to complete? Like, are they over 100 hours to complete, usually? I don't really know what Final Fantasy... I mean, I played, like, one... I don't know. I'm pretty sure I played a Final Fantasy on my DS when I was a kid. I don't even know which one it is, though. Like, I feel like there's so many Final Fantasies out there, like... It's like, I'm playing Final Fantasy 17 billion. Oh, okay. I love Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect 2. It was so fun. I think we actually stopped playing Mass Effect for Baldur's Gate 3, which was also really fun. So, trust. It was for a valid reason that we took breaks. And that was when I was, like, still working my corporate job, so... it took us a couple months to finish Baldur's Gate 3, because that's a game with a lot of hours, and I could only stream, like, you know, outside of work hours, so couldn't exactly... I guess we did some, like, long degen streams on, like, the weekends and stuff, but now I feel like we can get through games a lot faster, because I can do, like, freaking multiple 8-hour streams a week if I'm really trying to be on that grind, but when I was working, that's why if you look at my, like, VOD, or my, like, gaming YouTube, like, all my Baldur's Gate videos are, like, kind of 4-ish hours, because I usually, like, play after work, and then I have to go to bed at a decent time, because I had work in the morning, so, yeah. Not super excited, but I can watch this all day. Oh, thank you, Gifted. That's so sweet. Eee. The VII remake, what is that? 12? Will be because they split into 3 parts? OMG. Witcher 3 is definitely over 100 hours, maybe even more. Oh! Okay, so we're gonna be committed. Most Final Fantasy games are at least 40 hours of casual play. 40 hours is not bad. I feel like once a game is over 100 hours, that's when I feel like it's a long game. And it's gonna take me a while. I mean, normally I feel like I usually will play games for like a month or two. Right, chat? You would say like a month or two. We've had a few games go for a couple months, and obviously we've had a lot of games, especially if they have like a short play time. We've had games last like a lot shorter. But yeah, I do try to be pretty committed. The thing is that I just don't do gaming streams every day. That's the one thing about, like, actual gaming streamers and gaming content creators, like, they be streaming every day, 8 hours, 10 hours. Like, I'm not that much of a gremlin, you know? I do like to try and live life a little bit, but yeah, obviously I follow, like, gaming creators on Twitch and stuff, and those mother truckers are literally live all the time. They be alive when I wake up in the morning, and, like... I'm always amazed. They impress me. So sorry guys. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I can ever be like a hardcore gaming creator, but I enjoy playing games, you know? I enjoy playing games. I feel like I definitely could be playing games like that, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to have a life and like do other things and not just live my life on my computer screen. You know, nothing wrong with people that want to do that. Especially if you're a streamer and that's your job, like, pop off king, queen, you know? Witcher I probably put in 40 and finished most everything. Yeah, it depends. I'm honestly I'm not, like, a completionist with games. Like, I don't feel like I'm someone that feels like I need to do every single thing. I like to just kind of like go and do what naturally appeals to me. It depends. I guess some games I try to do like I'm pretty sure for Baldur's Gate 3, that was why our playthrough was kind of long, was because I was like trying to do everything. I skipped like one quest line and people were raging about it, and I was like, guys, we literally have done everything else. Like, please. So yeah, I'm not a 100%er type of person, which sometimes I feel like is not great. Like, because obviously when people watch like playthroughs on YouTube and stuff, like they want to see literally everything. So I do want to be better as far as like completing more of games. I try not to like. But yeah, I know like some people, like, they literally want to do and know everything for games, you know? I'm just not a completionist like that. I'm an achievement hunter, I would say. Like, I like going out of my way to, like, get achievements and do cool things. But if there's not a good reward for doing something, I don't know. I'm seasonal and have winters off to game. Yeah, I do try to like game less in the summertime, and then I do usually end up gaming a little bit more in the, like, usually starting October. I feel like usually October like kicks us off because I'll like play a lot of spooky games and stuff like that. And then yeah, November, December, I feel like, you know, people be busy with the holidays and stuff. So yeah, I feel like I do the same thing. I try to game less in the summertime. More so usually happens in the winter, with fall and spring having a little bit more of a balance. But yeah, I don't want to be one of those people, because I definitely could, bro. I for sure could be someone that just is like a hermit in my room every day playing all these games, you know. I do love gaming, but I don't know, I'm young. I need to be outside touching grass, you know. It's nice that you're up to anything at least once. I am a big believer, like, I'll try anything once, you know. No harm in trying something, unless there is harm. But if there's no harm in trying, I'll give it a go. Why not? If I hate it, if I don't like it, then I won't do it again. But for the most part, I would say I'm a very open-minded person, you know? Because sometimes you think you're not going to like something and you do end up liking it. Or vice versa. You think you are going to like something, but you don't, you know? That's why I feel like that's like a big thing that you learn, or a big part of getting older, or at least something that I've really tried to learn as I've gotten older, is like, sometimes you just need to do things, you know? I feel like I'm always someone that likes to really like think things out sometimes, and like, I don't know, but sometimes you just gotta step out of your head and into the world and just do things. You can always change your mind later. You can always change your actions later. Just because you start doing something doesn't mean you're committed to it for the rest of your life. I mean, it is good to have a sense of commitment, but I feel like I definitely am someone that likes to experiment, and then I'll commit to the things that really talk to me or really speak to me, I guess. Talk to me, I don't know. But, you know, like the things that I really connect with, that's when I kind of bring out the commitment. But, yeah, I know some people are kind of the opposite, though, where they're like, if I'm going to do something, I'm going to commit to it. Where I feel like I've had that mindset before, but that mindset kind of, like, held me back from doing things, because I wouldn't want to do anything unless I could commit to it, when, like, that's not always realistic, you know? Dr. Vandalay, thank you so much for gifting a sub, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heart, TY. You like your dress? Thank you. It's actually a top and a skirt, but I kind of layered it so that it would look like a dress. Teehee. I hecking love trying drugs. Good for you, Motivus. Being a completionist takes the fun away from me. Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's too stressful. It's like, have I done everything? I'm not stressing out that much when I'm gaming. When I'm gaming, gaming. Oh. Okay, guys. It's 7 o'clock. Sorry, the issue is I want to do everything, then get overwhelmed by everything, so I play nothing. No! See, that's why you gotta have more of the, I'm just gonna do it. Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't tell you what mindset to have about your own life, but at least for me, like, that has been me at times in my life. Like, I used to fully have the mindset that, like, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna put my all into it. Like, I don't like half-assing things, like, blah, blah, blah. But that I think that can really easily lead to, like, burnout. And, at least for me, you know, burnout and stuff. And also just, like, not trying things that I'm afraid I wouldn't be, like, good at or whatever. But I've tried to let that mentality go a little bit. But whatever works for you. I also feel like if you're someone that's always doing things but not committing to them, then my advice would not apply to you. You should probably be the other way, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, whatever works for you. I feel like we all need different mindsets at different points in our lives, depending on what's going down. You feel me? You want to start a video game? What? No. I wish I could have hung longer today. Oh, no worries. Keely, what's your opinion about settling in a job mentality? I'm gonna need a little bit more of an elaboration on what you mean with that. What do you mean, Jelly Bean? Expand upon what you mean, and I shall give you my answer. Are you just talking about people who settle into a job? I mean, isn't that like what everybody does for the most part? Oh, cheers for the hydrate. Alrighty though, guys. It is 7 o'clock. We've been live for 7 hours. Should I peace out, Butter Scout? Call it a night? I feel like I'm getting a little... I've been live for 7 hours. Yeah, I guess if we're not gaming. There's only so long I can yap unprompted for. Oh, thank you. I'm just chilling and creating some content here and there. Fun. Everything else in life I can just start and stick to it. I started working out, changed my diet, lost 70 pounds, all with focus. When it comes to gaming, I just can't seem to get into a mind to just play anymore. Interesting. You're too addicted to the grind? I mean, certainly there's worse things to be addicted to, dare I say. That doesn't sound like the worst thing ever, but it is kind of a bummer when you find yourself like not enjoying hobbies in the same way that you used to, you know? I feel like I myself like go through phases. Like sometimes I have periods where I'm not. I feel like it kind of depends like if I have a game I'm really into or not, but I don't know. You know, I feel like at least you're not someone who's ruining your life playing video games. Like, that to me is a lot worse than, like, not being able to get into it. But I totally get that it's, like, a bummer. Maybe you just need to find a game that's, like, calling to you. You know? You just need to find that right kind of game to get into it. But I think it's good to be able to have some self-control. Like, I don't know. I, myself, don't have a ton of self-control when it comes to gaming. Like, I get way too into games where I'm, like, I need to chill. I need to touch grass. What am I reading right now? Oh, bro, I was actually talking about this earlier. I'm still reading 1984. And I just haven't been reading because I'm just not into it, guys. I think I need to move to a different book. The nonfiction, though. What am I reading nonfiction-wise? Actually, I just finished the one I was reading, so I need to find a new one. Have I ever thought about starting a book club for a stream segment? I've thought about it, but I just don't know if people are really interested like that. You could do yes, I used to do reaction videos. I don't anymore. Am I into books though? Yes. I'm trying to hit my 50 books read this year. I have a reading goal of 50 books this year, and I'm close. I'm close. So that's why I'm like, I think I need to DNF 1984, because it's holding me back. I really want to hit my reading goal of 50 books this year. We're at like 40 something. let's see, what are we at? Let me check. I think we might be at like 42, 43. But yeah, I am into books. I'm really fucking into books. I like books way more than movies. Most movies will never be as good as most of the movies that I watch can barely hold a candle's flame to the blazing sun of most books that I read. The average book I read is much, 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 much better than the average movie that I watch. But you know, there are great movies out there. I just feel like books have that depth that I love. I love to read nonfiction and fiction. I usually am reading a fiction and a nonfiction at the same time. My fiction has been 1984. Evidently, I'm not super into it, though, because I have barely been reading it. I just finished The Four Agreements, A Practical Guide to Personal Freedom. That shit was ass cheeks, 2 stars. Would not recommend. I also read The Service Berry, Abundance and Reciprocity in the Natural World by Robin Wall Kimmerer. She's actually one of my favorite authors of all time. She wrote Braiding Sweetgrass, one of my favorite books of all time. 5 stars. Amazing. I also recently finished Entangled Life, How Fungi Makes Our Worlds, Changes Our Minds, and Shapes Our Futures. That one was pretty interesting. A lot of stuff about fungi. One of the better nonfiction books I read, actually, was called The Warmth of Other Suns, The Epic Story of America's Great Migration by Isabel Wilkerson. That shit was long as hell, though. Probably one of the longest nonfiction books I've ever read, like 700 pages or something. But it was really fascinating, and it was about the migration of Black Americans in the South to the North and to the West, and it kind of follows, like, 3 or 4 different Black Americans and their lives, and one is like right after slavery, one is like right after Jim Crow, and it talks about like their experience with that, and like that's honestly been one of the most amazing nonfiction books I've read this year. I highly, highly recommend it. It's super good. Another amazing book that I read this year, Everything is Tuberculosis. I'm actually gonna do like a video where I'm gonna like say all of my 4 and 5 star books that I read this year. Because there's a lot. I haven't read that many bad books. The 2-star book I was just raging about was probably, like, my worst book I've read recently. I was just like, this shit sounds so toxic, bro. She needs a book switch. Yeah, I need a book switch for real. I had to finish The Hobbit myself after the ASMR reading stopped. I'm in the middle of The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy right now. Wait, I think I have that book on my, like, to-be-read bookshelf somewhere. Yeah, sorry. I'm like, I guess maybe one day we can continue it, but maybe it's been too long at this point. Hi, Rainy. I'm doing good. How are you? Braiding Sweetgrass? Yes. Wait, do you like Braiding Sweetgrass? I literally, like, that book would be making me cry and shit. Like, that, Braiding Sweetgrass is genuinely one of my favorite books of all time. Robin, the author, she's amazing. I think I read half a book this year and 1 short story. Get your books up, bro. Get your books read up. Come on, you can't be brokey in the book category, in the book reading category. Get your books up. Get your books up. Get your books up, bro. I should do like a books. Get your books up, bro. Get your books up. Wait, that would actually be like kind of a funny TikTok or something. Yeah, I can definitely tell books have more depth when I watch the newest Frankenstein movie on Netflix. It's actually based on a book I read in English class. Yes, Frankenstein is a very old book. Wait, why are you talking like you never read a book before? Wait, what do you mean? The newest Frankenstein movie, though, was good. The one with, like, Mia Goth and Jacob Elordi, that one was good. I liked it. I don't know if I really liked their depiction of Frankenstein, though. Like, I don't know. I wasn't that was one thing I didn't really like about it as much. But yes, Frankenstein is actually credited as one of the earliest, I think it's, like, one of the earlier, like, because Frankenstein was written by a woman. So it's, like, one of the earliest, like, horror stories written, like, actually credited to a woman. The Four Agreements book is good. You trippin', lol. But hey, we all have opinions. The Four Agreements book? Sorry, I was, like, genuinely, like, laughing when I was listening to the book. Like, when I was, like, it was literally, like, don't listen to what anyone says about you. Listen to your own truth. When you know the truth about you, yourself, other people's words slip off you like lies, like the lies they are. Like, to me, I felt like that book was, like, low-key toxic. Like, because I do enjoy, like, a good self-help type of book, like, when it's good, you know? But there do be self-help books where it's just, like, who cares about everyone else? Like, it's all about you. You know the truth of the world. Unlock your inner. Like, I don't know. Like, it was, like, kind of weird. I was just having moments where I was like, because whenever I listen to self-help books, right? Like, I listen to it within context to myself. But I also try to imagine the worst person I know reading this book as well. And I feel like a good self-help book also makes you like analyze yourself. And that book was not doing that whatsoever. That book was just like, who cares? Anyone that doubts you is wrong. Like I feel like that book was like low-key encouraging like toxic ass mindsets, bro. I was just like I don't know. I felt like, and like another thing too is I felt like that book was like very victim blaming. It was like, if someone abuses you, that's because you're letting yourself be abused. And like I feel like that's the part that I really started to like turn sour towards the book was when they kind of started to be like victim blamers. They were like, yeah, when people like if someone abuses you, that's because they let like, and like literally specifically called out like domestic violence as an example. And to me, like, I'm sorry, like, that's bullshit. Like, saying, oh, your partner beat you and that's because, and you let that happen. Like, what? Like, I don't know. Like, that was when I started, because at first I was just like, okay, like, I don't know. It was, like, kind of, like, arbitrary. I was like, okay. But, like, once the author was saying that shit, I was like, side-eye? What the fuck? So yeah, I think that to me that book was like one of the worst types of like self-help books you could be, where it's basically not encouraging any type of critical thinking about yourself and your life and your mindsets. It's instead just saying to you, you're right, you're the best. Everyone that says bad things to you is wrong, and don't let yourself be treated badly. If you ever go through like shit in your life, like it's because you let that happen or something. Like I don't know. Like I was just like, I just feel like victims of abuse would not do well reading that book and taking it to heart. I also feel like people who are genuinely bad or toxic also wouldn't do well, because again, there was no type of encouragement to like actually look inward into like, is the way that you're viewing and thinking the world like accurate, healthy? I don't really know. It was just gassing you up. It was just gassing the reader up of like, you know what? Fuck them haters, bro. Like, you know your truth, live your truth. Like, I don't know. Like, it was just like, again, I feel like that book is something that the most toxic people ever probably love. Like, sorry, like, kind of side-eye to the people that love that book is, like, in my head, like, the most toxic person that you know probably would love that book if they read it, because it's literally just, like, encouraging toxic mindsets of, like, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I hated it. I did kind of hate it. I mean, some of it was good, which is why it's a 2-star and not a 1-star. Is that some of it was decent, was good. It's just the parts that were like bad, I felt like were really bad. So would not recommend that book at all. There is much better books that I feel like you can that people can read. To me, that book felt very boomer. It felt very boomer, like the very stereotypical boomer of like, I know what's right, you don't know a damn thing, like blah blah. Like, to me, I bet you boomers eat that book up, bro. Like, when was that book published? Actually, when was that book published? We're about to do a little bit. The 4 Agreements published date, 1997. I bet you boomers were the ones driving those sales. Or maybe Gen X. That's my parents' generation. Cool that you have such consciousness. Well, I feel like that is the thing with reading, like, nonfiction. I feel like nonfiction's meant to make you think. So, you know, you gotta make sure those wheels are turning when you're reading nonfiction. To me, at least. That's the whole point of reading nonfiction. That's why I do normally read, like, a fiction and a nonfiction. I tend to read my fiction when I'm just in the mood for, like, a little funsy, I want to watch a movie in my head type shit, versus I'll read my nonfiction when I'm, like, conscious and I want to be having my thoughts provoked, you know? Yeah, just Gen Z stare at them. You know, when people say Gen Z stare, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, to be completely honest. I'm not entirely sure what people are even talking about. Do I like Stephen King books? I actually haven't read any Stephen King before. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure some of them are good. I probably will one day. I haven't really had the urge to, though. Right now. Them wheels be turning. I do enjoy a good wheel turning. What? And okay, you know what? Dude, I think we need to chill with the Jesus. I think we need to chill with the Jesus. I've had enough. You can have your own beliefs about the world, and I normally have, left you be with your general Jesus comments, but let's not be talking about Jesus to other people. My toxic boss that loved the 4 agreements is also Gen X. Your take is spot on, LOL. Yeah, that's just know, next time someone says that they love that book, just think, are they toxic? And if the answer is yes, then, that makes sense. Because, again, that book is not encouraging you to think, are you right? No, the book is you're right. Everyone that's talking bad on you, they're wrong. So, yeah. Kaylee toxic? No, because I didn't like the book, so I passed my own test. In my opinion, Stephen King's only good at short stories, really. Yeah, I just don't really hear people rate, I know he's, a pretty well-known author, but I don't know. I don't really hear people, raving about him in the same way that, some of the other authors that are on my, to-read list are. Wait, what book? Haven't been paying attention. Or maybe you are, presenting you don't like the book, but secretly like the book. So are you calling me a fucking liar? Are you calling me a shitty human being and a fucking liar? Is that what you're saying? I don't appreciate having my name slandered, okay? Thanks for the critical thinking nuance on 4 agreements. I love that book, though. Yeah, like I said, I feel if you're, a pretty stable, healthy, not super toxic kind of person, then, I do think that book can be good. It's just one of those things, because, again, I had parts of the books where I was enjoying it, but it's just one of those things where it's, whenever you're reading a self-help book, yes, let it help you, right? But also just imagine the worst person that you've ever met reading that book. Because I feel a lot of self-help books that I've read that I've genuinely liked are books that are directly, confronting certain types of mindsets or something, and, yeah, I feel the best self-help books are the ones that make you realize that you do have unhealthy mindsets about something, and that, hopefully help you view something in a new way so that you can kind of let go of the more toxic mindsets that you might have had before. I always call to All About Love by Bell Hooks as probably the nonfiction book that has had the biggest impact on me personally. That book literally changed my life. I've talked about that book all the time. All About Love by Bell Hooks. Great read. I think that book really opened my own eyes to certain things that were not good, and things about myself that I wanted to change that I didn't even really realize were such a big problem, because that book is about love. So I feel if you've not really had healthy love modeled for you in your life, like myself when I read that book, I don't know. I think that sometimes you can just have toxic mindsets without really realizing how bad it is, because a lot of it is just societal norms in a way, society does not exactly encourage the most healthy, well-minded people to develop. If I don't think that that's a crazy hot take. I feel you've got to really put effort into building up, and I do feel that's a big reason why I myself like to read a lot of nonfiction is I want to put that effort in, right? I want to put that effort in to make sure that I am being the best version of myself that I can be. And that does require a lot of internal reflection and stuff as well on a consistent basis. That's also why I really am a big believer in journaling. I feel journaling is intentional time to kind of reflect with yourself and whatnot. And yeah. I'll check it out. Yeah. Another great book by Bell Hooks is also The Will to Change. Men, Masculinity, and Love. I think especially if you're a man, I think that you would really, I would highly recommend that book as well. I did read that book after reading All About Love. Both books are super short, actually. So even if you're not a big reader, I'm sure that you could go through it.
I'll have that book in my wish list. Yay! Yeah, let me know if you guys ever read books I recommend. I love hearing when people do that. I'm watching you while I journal right now. Yay! I journal in the morning. I always journal in the morning. That's my personal journal time. I try to set out my intentions for the day and whatnot, brain dump any thoughts left over from the night before, you know. Atomic Habits is my favorite self-help book, just simple fundamental skills that anyone can apply to make better choices. Yeah, I did really like Atomic Habits when I read it. I thought that one was also, like, pretty good. It's also, like, it is very, like, simple, fundamental. Like, I like the case studies, I like the graphs, I like the evidence presented in doing so. My problem with books like The Four Agreements or whatever, it's like, the author's just saying shit. Like, come on now, back up what you're saying. And, like, Atomic Habits is a great example of that type of stuff done correctly, in my opinion. He's using studies, he's using data, he's using all of this stuff, right, to kind of back up what he's saying. And I always like that. That to me, that's very important. And I think that even when it comes to talking about things that, you know, you can't necessarily prove with data, like we'll talk about All About Love. Like, she's not really talking about data. Well, she is kind of in certain senses, but they're usually referencing other sources and stuff like that. I think that's good, but yeah, Four Agreements, that's just the author talking his shit. No, nothing to back up what he's saying whatsoever. I'm a guy. What book would you recommend? LOL, missed what you said. Oh, I said that another book that I read by Bell Hooks, who is also one of my favorite authors. So she wrote All About Love, and she also wrote this book called The Will to Change: Men, Masculinity, and Love. And that book specifically is more about, like, men and love. And so yeah, I feel like, I mean, you could definitely enjoy both. I just feel like that one is a little bit more specific on, like, men and, like, their unique societal, you know, struggles. And a lot of it's also low-key, like, how the patriarchy negatively impacts men. Because sometimes I think that when we talk about, you know, the patriarchy or feminism, it's very much viewed as this, like, gender war, men versus women. When that's not the case, I feel like there are a lot of, like, ways that the patriarchy negatively affects men, and also a lot of ways that women help uphold the patriarchy. I think that that's what was really eye-opening to me about the book, is I didn't have, like, a super nuanced view, I guess, of feminism, and I think that that book was very eye-opening to me in maybe ways that I uphold the patriarchy in certain ways. And yeah, so I think it's really good. I recommend both. All About Love, I feel like All About Love is more so about, like, love generally. Anyone can enjoy that book. It's about all types of love: friendship love, familial love, self-love, spiritual and community love, and of course also romantic love. And I think that that book was very impactful to me. But The Will to Change is a little bit more specifically about, like, men and love. Yeah, men and love, I guess, specifically. And obviously the author, like, she talks about, like, how there are men in her life that she loves and everything. But yeah, both of these books are, like, super short as well. So I think that even if you're not a huge nonfiction reader, I think that they're really good. Bell Hooks is a really powerful author as well. I think that she writes, I don't know, I think that she writes... She, like, literally, like, when I was reading those books, guys, like, I would literally have to be, like, stopping every chapter to journal, because, like, she would just be making me think about shit that I just had never, like, it was just, like, such a, like, she'd be talking about things that I know, but it would just be, like, oh, wow, like, I've never, like, thought about things that way. And if you guys know me, you know I crave, I love, like, I live, so many things I do in life is so I can simply have the thought, wow, I've never thought about things that way. Like, that's a huge reason why I read nonfiction. I love when, like, authors talk about something that you know about, right? But they're making connections, or they're making points that you haven't even considered. But now that you got all the evidence before you, you're like, wait, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. Hello, I'm new here. Do you play any sport? I do not. It's like they give you a new perspective. Yes. I love Rose the Thinker. I love having my thoughts provoked, guys. Like, there are a few things I love more than having my thoughts provoked. Like, I love people who can make me think. I love books that can make me think. I love having my thoughts provoked. What can I say? Oh, there are a few. Those are one of the things I chase most in life. Is genuinely, yes. I love having the thought, wow, I've never thought about that. Or I've never thought about that thing that way. But yeah, I love, whether that's happening in a conversation, whether that's happening from, like, a book or a podcast that I'm reading, or whatever it may be, you know? I know nothing. Socrates. So true. I think in another life I was meant to be like a philosopher or something. Thinker. If I could go back to school for funsies, guys, I would want to go get like a philosophy degree or something. Become professional thinker. Chat, would you support me if I went back to school and got a philosophy degree and became professional thinker? My philosophy class that I took in college was actually my favorite course that I took. Period. In all of college. And it was a freaking gen ed, because I was a business major, obviously. It was like my English credit or something, because you had to write a bunch of essays in the class. You had to, like, argue your point, you know? Like, you had to, like... Because it was always, like... Because that's the thing about philosophy, right? There's no right or wrong. Do we have free will? Yes or no? Like, I don't know. I loved my philosophy class, because every day I was showing up and being like, wow, I never thought about that shit. Like, every day. That's literally what philosophy is like. Philosophy is just like, well, have you thought of this? And then it's like, wait, no, I haven't thought about that. Damn. Oh, gosh. Okay, guys, does someone want to donate $100,000 so I can go to school for funsies? Gosh, that's the dream, guys. Just know, if I ever won the lottery, first thing I would be doing would be, like, going back to school. Getting, like, a philosophy PhD or something. I did my master's in philosophy/political theory. Yeah, no, I do feel like a lot of philosophy majors are actually pre-law. Because when I took my philosophy class, I was, like, in the philosophy building. And I was like, why is there so much pre-law stuff around? And I was like, oh, I guess... And then I actually asked, like, the TA one time when we were... I don't know what we were doing, but they were like, oh, yeah, that's actually because a lot of philosophy majors are, like, pre-law. I was like, oh, that's... I didn't even know that. But it makes sense, because we would learn about things like morality, and again, with the free will conversation, right? Like, we would get deeper and deeper on free will and, like, going to examples where people are, like, abused and manipulated into doing things. Is that person at fault? Like, if somebody is, like, literally brainwashed, abused, like, their whole family's kidnapped, and then they're told, hey, if you don't kill this person, we're gonna kill everyone that you know, and we're gonna continue, like, blah, 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 and then that person does, is that person at fault when they were coerced or forced to do something? Some people say yes, some people say no. And that was, like, actually one of the bigger debates we had in class of, like, people saying yes or no, is that person at fault? Because then, of course, there are people being like, well, they can still just say no. And then, we're assuming in this case, like, when they say no, like, their family actually does face those consequences, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I don't know, at least in, like, a situation like that, like, I'm like, I don't know, I don't think that person is, like, 100% responsible for doing that, like, I don't know. Like, if someone was holding up Mochi and is like, if you don't do this thing, I'd be like, ah! But Flowcito, thank you so much for the tier 1, thank you. Heart, TY. Welcome to the Mage Academy, where we foster a lifelong love of learning in this community, okay? We be nerding out here. Like, there are limitations to what we can accomplish in life, but it's also possible that we limit ourselves. Yeah, but, you know, determinists straight up believe that there's no free will, that, like, determinism is kind of, like, the no free will camp, and, like, they're very much of, like, every cause has an effect, and there's like, a lot of, like, logical things that can back up determinism, which is, like, why sometimes it's harder to actually argue that we do have free will. Like, I feel like it's easier to argue that we don't than it is that we do. Like, that was because I'm a free will believer, okay? I'm a free will believer for the most part. Like, I'm not a determinist, you know? Obviously, I do believe people can be forced or coerced to do things. Like, you're not having free will 100% of the time, but, you know, I do generally believe in free will. If you look up determinism, like, it's like very much, it's very rigid. It's like every decision that you've ever made in your life, it's because of your past, all the things that happened before, and your genetics, which it's like, that is true, man. That is, I mean, yeah, in a way, like, yeah, but, like, I don't know. It's very, like, cause and effect type of mentality. But to me, like, that's too close-minded. I like believing in free will. At the end of the day, that's the great thing about philosophy, too. It's like, well, there's no right or wrong. You can't prove me right or prove me wrong. How much money you need for your degree? I'm leaving in 3 minutes. Just a slight 100K, right? Because the degrees are going to be multiple years, right? I'm like, I feel like just a slight 100K would be great if anyone wanted to, like, donate. Just, you know, if anyone's got a spare 100K laying around, that might be good for me. Honestly, though, yeah, how much would going back to school even cost? I mean, the fact that it's multiple years, I think, is what would make it add up, right? Like, Unless I find a program that's, like, really short. I was like, I might be able to... Where is your... Oh. Stop. Don't get my hopes up right now. Do we have... Oh, wait. I think it's the wrong command. Boom. Wait, yeah. Boom. Should be connected to that. Connected to that. Guys, someone gonna fund our college our education right now? Hey, maybe I'll be enrolling in 2026, baby. Right? Because I'd have to wait till the fall to join, probably. It's probably too late for me to join the spring semester. That shit's about to start. I fun fair. Hey, come on, I'm holding out hope. Kaylee, would you ever take a class studying the Bible or religion? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's actually a rabbit hole I've really fallen down lately. Some books that I've read this year that I also thought were very intriguing. Jesus and John Wayne. Biblical Womanhood. Educated, a memoir by Tara Wilson. Yeah, no, absolutely. Just know, if I ever went back to school, and especially if I did some kind of, like, philosophy degree of some sorts, I for sure would take a religions class, because especially, like, in the current political climate in America, I mean, I guess all over the world, right? Like, there's been a big swing, like, there's always, I feel like there's been a big return to a lot of the old religions and whatnot. Well, I kind of going both ways, but obviously we've got some, like, Christian nationalists kind of getting involved in politics and, becoming prominent political figures. That's kind of what started my, whole deep dive into Christianity a little bit was, just, like, the rise in Christian nationalism. Honestly, I feel like, I don't know, I'm just curious. Like, I personally was not raised religious, and so it's very, to me, like, seeing the way that people are in regards to religion, it's always been very fascinating, very fascinating. What was my first degree? My first degree was information systems. I always describe information system as the business side of tech. So, yeah. Yeah, a bit sus. I'm happy you're open to that stuff, really. I do think I am we talk about religion and stuff on stream all the time. Like, I feel like we talk about a lot of things on stream that other streamers, like, straight up do not allow. Like, I see a lot of streamers that are like, no religion, no politics, nothing. When to me, these are some of the more interesting topics. So I do enjoy talking about these things. So I'd for sure take a class. I think that I'm a firm believer in just be respectful, Obviously, I don't want to there are certain ideologies that we're not going to welcome here, but generally speaking, I think that as long as your beliefs are not, negatively impacting people, that's a big reason why I even like being a streamer. I feel like I love talking with people and hearing about your guys' beliefs and, like, why you believe in what you believe in, etc., etc. I feel like my only chat rule is good vibes only. I'm allowed to ban you for just having bad vibes, okay? It's my choice. I'm the streamer here. This is not a democracy. This is a dictator. I am the dictator of my stream. If I decide you have bad vibes, you get the boot. But, because sometimes I feel like it's like, with specific things, it's all about intention, right? It's all about intention. I do feel like it's futile to talk a lot of it online, though, because the playing field is level. Well, what do you mean? I love theology. Theology is very fascinating to me. But as a graduate with a grad school degree, me and a Redditor are not on the same playing field. Fair enough. I do feel like, at least for me, like, I guess I can't speak for every one of my community members, but I'd like to think that due to the types of conversations that we have on stream, I feel like my chat is pretty educated. Like, I feel like that is one thing that I always appreciate with you guys. Because, if someone, like, I think of you guys as pretty smart. Like, I feel like at least based off the conversations that we have, we weed out the dummies simply by talking about shiz. They come in, they're like, I can't understand. Just kidding. I guess we're not talking about, like, super crazy things, but generally, though, I do feel like I like, and I think that kind of has to do with, like, I feel like my chat, I haven't done a demographics test. I feel like, I was thinking about this. We should do yearly demographics tests, the way that Hassan does. I'm sorry, I am getting the inspo from him, but he always does, like, tests so we can, like, see what his community is actually like and how it kind of changes year to year. And I kind of want to do that again, because we did that, like, once a long time ago, and it was really interesting, because I do feel like, for example, I think my community tends to skew a little older. Like, I feel like a lot of my viewers usually would be like 25 to 35, which obviously, you know, there's a lot of young people on Twitch. There's a lot of communities that you can tell are like younger, you know. And I think that I that's one thing I actually do really like. I like that my community is a little closer to my age / older, you know. I think that we can have really interesting conversations that, no offense, like 15, 16-year-olds cannot adequately participate in. Obviously, I do welcome people of all ages within Twitch TOS. Gotta be older than 13 or whatever the rule is. But generally speaking, I feel like most people in chat, I would say, are like probably between the ages of 20 to 40. That is what I would you know, guess, I guess. And that's what it used to be, but we haven't done a demographics test in a while. So maybe that's one thing we can do, is at like the end of every year, like December, we can run like a little, like, just like a little Google poll. I'm just so curious. Obviously, I would not like I'm not gonna do anything bad with this info, you know, just like a little demographics test though, just to see, because I am always like pretty curious, because obviously there's like the demographics that you can see within, like, built into certain things, but that's not always accurate, you know. People can lie about it, versus this one would be just for my own knowledge, so no reason to lie or anything. That's a wide estimate. It's a pretty wide estimate. I guess maybe like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I would say, like, if I did narrow it, I said like 25 to 35. But I would say like I would guess that most could fall between 20 and 40, with the biggest being 25 to 35 is what I would guess. Again, I don't know. I haven't done that test in a long time. But a deviation point. Well, again, I'm like, that was like when I did, like, a couple years ago. I did like a Google like a Google form. It's usually just a Google form because it lets you do like a lot of data analytics with people's responses, pie charts and all that jazz. But of course, I welcome people of all ages. I do think generally though, whenever I like see communities that you can just tell they skew younger, like, I like having a little bit of an older community, okay? So all my millennials out there in chat, okay? I'm always told that I'm millennial core. So I'd like to think that me and millennials be like this. Of course, we got some Gen Zers like me. I feel like I am technically Gen Z, but I do be getting along with those millennials. Gen Alpha though, I don't know. We got Gen Alpha in chat? I don't think so, right? Right? I'm like, Gen Alpha? Any Gen Alpha? How old is Gen Alpha now, right? Gen Alpha was born after 2010? Stop. Because, like, why when I, like, go to select my age, sometimes, like, the year is starting in, like, 2012, and I'm like, stop. Gen Alpha has too much power. Gen Alpha scares me a little bit. I'm reaching boomer status. Once you start getting scared of the younger generation, like, you're boomer. I'm 88. Hey, where the Gramps at? Where the Gramps at in chat? Who a Gramps? Gramps. I work with Gen Alpha at a school. I can't stop hearing 6-7. Guys, why do I keep seeing these clips of like I don't know, like school games when like the score hits 67 and it's like all the kids are like, I'm like you would think I would get used to it at this point, but it's literally like the way it's honestly kind of funny. Like, I'm kind of into it. Like, I used to be like, what? With a 6-7? But, like, now it's kind of funny. Like, it's just reached a point. Kaylee, when you were in school, what did the kids say a lot? 21. Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe. I was in the Vine era, okay? So I feel like all the, you not my dad. Like, that was what they were saying when I was, well, I guess, I don't know, Vine was big when I was in, like, middle school, high school. So yeah, it was the Vine sound bites, I feel like, that plagued my generation. I don't know, what millennials get your from? Millennials are like, Charlie bit my finger! To me, that's a millennial meme. I think a millennial meme is also like, Nyan cat. Damn Daniel, I think is Gen Z. Damn Daniel! Yeah. Have I seen no, I haven't. But when we were like little kids, like I don't feel like they were really saying, like, to me, Vine is what kind of started off our kids saying all the, like, saying things, at least mainstream, you know, because I feel like before that, memes, like, I don't know, like, was I really seeing memes like that when I was in elementary school? No. I feel like social media really became a thing when I was in, like, middle school. There were early forms. I was never on MySpace or Facebook, though. Remembers Fred, though? She doesn't remember Fred. She's too young. Oh, I do remember Fred. My parents used to ban me from watching him. Because I was a kid when the Fred movie came out, whenever the fuck that was. And I do think I watched it. But I just remember, like, parents would literally, like, ban me from watching him because they said that his voice was annoying. Same thing with SpongeBob, but I still watch SpongeBob. They didn't hate SpongeBob as much as Fred. And then what was it, like, the annoying orange? Wait, was that Fred? Wasn't that orange with the face? That was Fred, right? Like, that was his voice. Your parents were based. Eh. I did grow up. That's why, to me, my childhood show was just Avatar: The Last Airbender. I also just didn't really watch that much TV when I was a kid. Like, I kind of missed out on a whole era of TV because I just got way too into reading. My book obsession was, like, peak from, like, 2nd to 5th grade, so I kind of missed out on that whole era. Like, I never watched, like, what is it, Drake and Josh. I never watched Zoe 101. I watched a little Hannah Montana. I did enjoy that. But, like, that whole, like, tween era of, like, shows, I, like, didn't watch any of. I didn't watch any of those types of shows, really, because that was when I was just reading. That was when I was reading. I started reading, and I was just having my nose in a book. So, I watched TV when I was young, and then I watched it when I was, like, older, like a teenager. But there's, like, a big chunk of TV that I kind of missed out on by being a little bookworm. No, I didn't really watch. I watched some iCarly. I watched some Hannah Montana, but no Drake and Josh, no Zoe 101. Like, I don't know. A lot of those types of shows I didn't really. I did watch a little Wizards of Waverly Place. I do remember I liked that one because they were wizards. Y'all know I'm into that. Hannah Montana, I feel like, I mostly just like the music. Because, like, come on, Hannah Montana was having bangers in that era. Like, I feel like I didn't even care about the show that much. I just liked the Hannah Montana music, because she had some good songs, I don't know. Hannah Montana was a banger, yeah. The Amanda Show, I don't even know what that is. Lizzie? I don't even know what that is. Loki, Lizzie McGuire, Shake Me as a, wait, what? Wait, isn't that the one... I think, wasn't there a movie? I think I watched some kind of Lizzie McGuire movie. And doesn't she, like, go to, like, that fountain where you, like, throw the pennies in or something? Something like, I watched some kind of Lizzie McGuire movie once upon a time, I think. But was it a show, too? I don't even know, bro. Yeah, just know, like, from 2nd to 5th grade, I was hella into reading. I would stay up late reading. I would wake up early to read. I would not play with the other kids during recess. I would ask to stay inside to read. And my parents actually used to get really mad at me. And they tried to have, like, a whole intervention where they tried to, like, ban me from reading and was like, oh, like, they used to yell at me for reading too much. What the hell? What the hell? My parents were basically calling me a loser. They were like, I remember my dad being like, Kaylee, like, life is all about balance. You can't just read all the time. Like, it's all about balance, blah, blah, blah. You need to go outside to play. Like, I remember my parents would, like, ban me from reading and would, like, force me to go outside, except there were no other kids in the like, there were not kids playing outside. Like, I feel like my dad would, like, when I was a kid, okay, I don't know if this is a me thing or what. When I was a kid, though, my dad, I feel like, was mad that I didn't have the same childhood that he had, but he thought it was my fault. Like, he would, like, force me to go outside to play, except nobody's out in the streets. It's Southern California, right? So, like, it's hot as hell. No one's outside playing. And, like, he would get mad that me and my brother would want to, like, stay inside and, like, play games or whatever. He would, like, force us to go outside, and, like, me and my brother would just, like, we didn't even, like, there was no one else playing outside. Like, I think he was, like, under some delusion that, like, oh, just go play outside, meet up with the other kids or something. Like, who's out there? Like, what's going on? Like, what even? Like, I don't know. And I think that, yeah, I don't know if anyone else's parents were like that. Like, I remember when I was a kid too, like, I was on my nerd shit, guys. Like, when I tell you guys, I am a nerd. Like, I've never been cool, okay? But I was a nerd. And I remember one year I was really trying to get, a perfect attendance. I was really trying to get perfect attendance. And there was, like, I don't know, my dad was, like, trying to convince me to stay home from school. I think it was because, like, we lived up in the mountains. It was snowing. I don't know. And he was like, snow day, like, you don't have to go to school. And I got pissed. And I was like, what? I can't go to school? Are you serious? Like, I was literally fuming, and he's like, what? Like, why aren't you excited? And, like, he literally ended up getting mad at me and yelling at me. Like, I literally got in trouble that I wasn't happy to, like, not go to school. Like, I don't know, like, sometimes when I think back on certain things, like, I feel like my dad was just, like, trying to force me so hard to have the same kind of childhood that he was. Like, I feel like he didn't understand that I was just a different kid than he was. Because he would, like, be confused when I wasn't excited by things that had excited him when he was younger or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if other, like, did anyone else's parents, like, try to force them to enjoy or play things and, like, get mad? Like, I don't know. I would think, like, if my kid's a reader, like, I feel like I'd be fine with that. Like, sure, put the book away at the dinner table type shit, like, moderation for sure. But I don't know. I'm like, I would not be that mad if my kid was, like, reading all the time. Like, come on, there's way worse things for your kids to be doing. I don't know. I tried to get perfect attendance as well. Yeah, because you got, like, special recognition at graduation. Oh, I think that's what it was, like, it was my 6th grade year, so we had, like, 6th grade graduation from elementary school, right? And, like, you got, like, a special award if you had perfect attendance that year, and I think I, like, really wanted that. And, yeah, and again, it wasn't like my school was canceled for the day. It was literally, like, my dad was trying to say that I was having a snow day because it was snowing where we lived, but I was like, I don't care. Yeah, there's no one outside here either. Yeah, like, kids don't play outside anymore. Like, sorry. Like, I don't know. I feel like Gen X, maybe millennials. I feel like millennials when they were maybe, I don't know, like, millennials. Who's a millennial in chat? Did you guys play outside when you were younger? Because I feel like my generation, we didn't really play outside when we were younger. Like, I'd play in, like, the backyard. But, like, I feel like my dad was expecting me to, like, he was sending me out the front of the house. Like, he wanted me to, like, go play around the neighborhood and just kind of, like, assumed that other kids would be playing out in the neighborhood. Because sometimes I would go outside, like, in the backyard to play outside or whatever, but, like, I've never in my life just, like, gone outside in the neighborhood and then there's, like, other kids playing that I would play with. Like, that was not really a thing when I was a kid. So, like, not my fault, Dad, sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, I wish it was. Like, whenever I see things about how, especially Gen X, because I'm pretty sure, like, Gen X was the big ones that gotta have, like, a ton of freedom. Too much freedom. I actually saw this video it was, like, PSAs when, like, boomers were having kids that were, like, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kid is? Or, like, there literally used to have to be PSAs because boomers would just, like, forget about their kids, which were Gen X, I'm pretty sure. Like, they would just, like, let their kids, like, they just would be like, they'll be home, which I feel like was kind of a 180 because I feel like millennials kind of had the opposite once, like, true crime started to become, like, a really big thing, and then you had, like, a too much paranoia where parents, like, didn't want their kids to go out of their sight, and I feel like that became even worse during my generation. Like, that's why I feel like during my generation, no kids play outside anymore. I mean, it's even 10 times worse nowadays, low-key, with them kids, with the kids nowadays is like there's a lot of like overprotective parents who absolutely would never want to just send their kids out to play like unsupervised generally in the neighborhood. Like I feel, you know, like that's just not really a thing anymore, even though crime is actually down. I spent a lot of time outside until I was 16 and had a car and job. See, I was an inside kid. That's why I like to read. That's why I like to play video games. I feel like you can very easily see my inside kid, you know, portrayed through my hobbies and what I do now. I feel like as I was older, I definitely started to do sports and everything, but that was mostly because I just wanted to, like, be on a team sport and, like, hang out with my friends. I didn't even care about the sport itself. I could give less of a shit. I honestly, like, I did, like 6 sports when I was in high school, and I didn't give a shit about any of them, really, except for cheer. I guess cheer was, like, the one sport that I did give a shit about. That was fun. I gotta be pretty, do cheers in school. I gotta be a little flyer, do some tricks. I like being a cheerleader. Although there was too much drama with cheer, low-key. That's for sure, like, the most drama. Like, girls would be fighting each other at practice, literally fist fight. I don't think I had, no sport that I did had as much, like, crazy drama as cheer. But, like, you know, let's just think about cheerleading as a sport, right? Let's think about what kind of girls would likely be drawn to cheerleading, right? So, I don't think that's any surprise. Like, yeah, but you know what? I loved it. Out of all the actual sports that I did, I enjoyed the actual sport of cheer. And cheer was hard. Like, when you're actually doing tumbling and flips and stuff like that. Like, just the cheers, what's that called? Sideline cheering, very different than competitive cheering. Like, when we did competitive cheer, like, that shit was a whole different level. Kaylee, did you ever get a fist fight with a girl in your life? No. I did give a girl a black eye, though, one time. But that was kind of on accident. But I did punch her in the face. And she did fall back on the floor. It's kind of a funny story. I felt bad, though. It was my friend, and it was literally homecoming, bro. And it was literally homecoming. Oh, my God. But it was my friend. And, like, we were, like, joking around. And, you know, like, when you, like, pretend to hit someone, when you're like, bah! Like, I was pretending to hit her. But for whatever reason, I, like, followed through. Oh my God, I felt so bad. Like, she literally, like... I felt so bad. I was like, oh my gosh! Like, we, like, took her out because we were, like, in the gym dance floor area. I, like, took her out. She'd, like, ice her eye. And she had, like, a black eye for, like, literally, like, a week. And I actually felt bad. Like, I felt so bad. But it was my friend, and she's like the type of girl that's like so sweet and so nice. So of course she's like, no, it's fine. And I'm like, it's not fine. Like, literally, like, I was like acting like way worse than she was just like chilling with the ice, and I'm literally like having a mental breakdown that I did this to her. But hey, you know, I did punch someone in the face and give him a black eye, so maybe I have fist fought. Xdizzy, thank you so much for the 14 months, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. Heart, heart, heart. I could see you punching girls, so mean girls. There were a few girls that I probably would have fought. Okay, because at my high school, guys, like, I don't know about y'all high school. Like, I don't want y'all to think I'm that crazy, but, like, at my high school, like, people were fighting each other. People straight up were fighting each other. Like, someone's talking shit about you behind their back, like, you're supposed to, like, I don't know, like, that wasn't a crazy thing. Which, it is crazy now, for sure, so crazy. But, like, my high school, like, there was a big motto, like, talk shit, get hit. Like, I remember this one girl on my cheer team, she actually got kicked off because she fought one of the girls because she found out that one of the other girls on cheer team was, like, saying bad things about her brother. So she, like, beat her up and, like, beat her up. Kind of beat her up. Like, the girl wasn't injured or anything like that, but... Like, at my school, motherfuckers were fighting, okay? There was, like, I'd be witnessing a fight every single day. Like, you know, the craziest fights were in the cafeteria, because then motherfuckers were throwing chairs and food, and, like, oh my God. Like, people start fighting in the cafeteria, you're grabbing your bag and you're moving, because you do not want to be caught. Hallway fights, pretty easy to avoid. Usually teachers were stepping out of the classrooms, they'd get broken up real quick. Cafeteria fights, it's like hella kids, food and tables, like, those were always, like, the craziest fights were in the cafeteria. But yeah, I don't know, like, people were fighting at my high school. I like to say I don't like to say, but I went to, like, a low-income high school. Like, Like, the type of shit where the counselors just wanted kids to graduate. They just wanted kids to show up, okay? Like, I was out here being like, I want to take multiple AP classes. They're like, no. Like, no. But, yeah, I'm like, I don't want... I did go to a pretty... But I don't know, I kind of... Sometimes... I feel like in that type of environment, though, like, people weren't talking shit. Like, I mean, I guess the people were still talking shit, but... I don't know. There were plenty of fights from middle to high school, yeah. I saw these two girls fist fight and they ripped hair out. Oh my gosh, really? Usually I feel like fights at my school were broken up before they were too bad. If it's a girl fight, usually it's like one's grabbing and like... that's usually how that goes. I didn't really see any hair get ripped out ever. The boy fights... See, girl fights I feel like were kind of harder because there would always be a hair grab, so then they're kept in like close vicinity. Versus boy fights, like, they be moving around too much. Like, I honestly felt like the girl fights were always more ruthless than the guy fights. Like, guys fighting at each other, whatever. I don't know, they're hitting and shoving each other. Girl fights, that shit's serious, I feel. Like, I don't know, like a boy fight, I'm like, oh. A girl fight, it's like, So I feel like the girl fights were much more rare. But, like, if they were happening, like, that shit was serious, and it was for a serious reason. Like, I feel like guys in high school would fight each other because, like, I don't know, they, like, said some shit or something. Like, girl fights, it was, like, there's a reason why that happened. Like, that ain't no casual. Yeah, because obviously I feel like girls are a little more hesitant to fight. Dudes would fight over anything. Oh, you bumped into me, man! But yeah. High school was a time. Honestly, whenever I think back on high school, I'm like, it was kind of crazy. But it was a fun time. I was forged in the fires. I do feel like that is why when I get drunk now and I have the fighting spirit within me. You mess with me and you get some of me. Girl fights, no one gets hurt. What the fuck? Did you just hear what I said? No, girl fights are way serious and there's actually usually injuries involved. Boy fights were fucking nothing. Like, that's why, yeah, like, girls were getting hurt, like, because you got nails, you got hair actually getting yanked out. Boy fights, you just have bruises for the most part, which are, in my opinion, easy to heal. But, you know, earrings can get yanked, hair can get ripped out. Like, I don't know how many boys are ripping out each other's hair in the middle of a fight. Like, I don't know. It just seems serious. It sounds like you're actually a misogynist. It actually sounds like you feel like women can't be physically violent when actually they can be. I remember seeing an actual street fight in high school. Yeah, in high school. Wait, I know some guy almost bumped into me at the grocery store today. Oh my gosh. Did you fight him? Just kidding. Kaylee, who was my favorite teacher in high school? Probably, I was really close with my art teacher. I was also really close with my psychology teacher. Those were my two fave teachers. No, lol, I got in between and got punched and didn't get hurt. So you think that your single situation applies to every, like, your one interaction with a fight you think applies to all? I mean, sure, I don't know. Sure. I guess. Whatever you want to think. Whatever you want to think, buddy. But in my opinion, girls can hurt. I guess it's good, though, that you weren't hurt when you broke up a fight. I do think it's better when fights get broken up before anything too bad can happen. But in my experiences, like, I would never get in the middle of a girl fight. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would honestly, like, I don't feel like I'm qualified to get in the middle of anyone's fight. Like, I don't know, I'm 5'2", bro. I'll leave the breaking up to other people. I'd just be like... I mean, getting pinned down and having someone beat your face into a bloody pulp. Yeah, but, like, that's not what I'm talking about. We're talking about fights that would happen in school. No one's getting pinned down and beat into a bloody pulp. And, like, why do you act like that can't happen with women as well? Like, if you're talking about a fight happening out into the world, that happens to women in their own homes, unfortunately, okay? Femicide is a serious problem. All right, I think that let's just acknowledge that, you know, beating people up after a certain point is not okay, you know? Like, maybe let's say that. Maybe let's say any, you know, girls and guys both have the ability to inflict violence. Wouldn't that happen in high school though? No. Because like I said, this is in school. These fights are getting broken up. Like, I can't speak for what fights happened outside of school because I wasn't around people that were fighting recreationally. I wasn't exactly hanging around the kids that loved to beat people up. Wasn't my crowd. I'm like, people I was with, it's like they would do that if it came to it. Like, I don't know, but sorry, I wasn't hanging out with the people that were beating people up outside of school. I don't know what they did. I don't know what went on outside of school grounds, but on school grounds, like I said, I went to a school where that shit was happening all the time, so there were, like, police officers and shit. Or I don't know if they were police officers. I think they were technically, like, school security guards, but they had the baton, they had the shit, you know? Like, that, they were stationed everywhere. Fights would get broken up. If, like, you know, fights weren't just going on indefinitely, and especially if there was, like, serious injury occurring. Usually if someone actually started hurting the other one, that's when, like, other students were kind of starting to rip them apart. Because no one like, you know, like, I feel like people in school, like, they like seeing a fight, but they don't like seeing people actually getting hurt. And also because it was, like, the people that were, like, it's usually their friends, right? Because if you got into a fight, like, sure, that's pretty serious, but if you, like, actually physically hurt someone, like, you could be expelled or something. So usually it would be, like, people's friends would be, like, ripping them apart once, like, if the fight started to get too serious, I guess. OMG, it's Sig. Thank you for the sub with Prime. Happy 33 months. Oh my gosh, you're so close to 3 years. You're gonna get a new badge. I think 3 years is, like, the highest sub badge that I have right now. So, yay, thank you so much. Thank you. Kaylee, were you in a fight club, huh? No, I'm not in a fight club. Although I do think that going to that type of high school, like, I think that if something happened, I think I could at least do better than maybe the average girl, you know? But I'm definitely not the type. I mean, if you watch Euphoria on HBO Max, you can see yes, because Euphoria is so representative of the average high school experience. Euphoria honestly wasn't that far apart. Like, I do feel like my high school, like, I feel like people that went to, like, really nice high schools probably think Euphoria is crazy. I guess my high school, but Euphoria is a fictional fake show. We can all acknowledge that, right? I hope to have that cool high-level staff one day. All I have to say, guys, is at the end of the day, you should not inflict violence upon people. You know, I'm older now. I'm too old to be fighting, okay? Fighting's only okay if it's in self-defense. Defend yourselves. I actually do want to take a self-defense class one day. You know, it would be cool to actually learn. Just in case. You never know what could happen. I do want to go to TwitchCon next year, so I need to be ready. Maybe once we get our IRL set up, guys, that could be something we do before TwitchCon next year, is we have, like, a training arc beforehand. TwitchCon training arc where I take, like, a self-defense class. And we could just, like, practice people fighting, like, weirdos at TwitchCon. Just kidding, I probably shouldn't do that, right? But, like, you know, because, like, those self-defense classes, especially, like, the ones that are, like, catered towards women, right? Like, they're specifically teaching you how to fight someone, like, bigger and stronger than you. And I'm like, because there are strats. Do you have a current IRL setup or you're looking to upgrade? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get an Android phone. And, because that's what I had, like, the backpack and everything, but it's so heavy and it doesn't work that well. And, yeah, I'm going to ask Claire to help me set up how she did hers. Or maybe just, like, reach it. I know because she said that one of her... I don't know. Hopefully we can get that set up. Because I would love to do an IRL setup that's literally just a phone. Because I had the backpack and it was way too much work. And didn't even work as well. So, hopefully I can get a little backpack. or backpack, a little phone, and yeah, that's something I actually ideally would love to get set up this month, so that starting in 2026, we can actually start planning and doing IRL streams. I feel like it would be fun too. We can do like goals for certain things. Like if you guys wanted to do something like go to Disneyland or whatever, have like a little goal, because I don't know how much aren't Disneyland tickets like so expensive. But I would love to do some more fun, because I like living in LA, bro. Like I feel like there's so much to do here, so I definitely would want to like do a lot of cool stuff with you guys. Backpack plus Android is pretty good. Just need an IRL toolkit and you're chilling. Yeah, see, here's the thing though, guys, is so many IRL services are like hundreds of dollars a month. So if I'm not making, like, you know, like if I'm not making hundreds of dollars during my IRL streams, it's kind of like a really big expense. So that's why it's like either I would need to be doing IRL streams a ton, or people would have to like really love IRLs and we just do like big ones or something. But yeah, IRL setups are because it's the service that's expensive. Like buying the equipment, yeah, that's expensive, but that's a one-time cost at the end of the day. It's the service, it's the monthly reoccurring payments that are, in my opinion, really expensive. Like that's why I feel like it's worth it when, like, I don't know. But if I have like a phone, and Claire says that she set up something so that she only has to use, yeah, I don't know. If Claire could collection help set it up, that would be really cool. Because yeah, when I was at TwitchCon, I was like, that was one of the things I wanted to see was like her setup and everything and how she did that. So hopefully she could. I think some of the other girls might want to do a similar setup as well. So I'll have to ask them about it. IRL Toolkit isn't a long-term commitment, thankfully. Yeah, but it's still like hundreds of dollars. Knott's Berry Farm is amazing. Definitely recommend. Yeah, maybe we can go during the Boysenberry Festival in 2026. See, that's the thing, is like once we start doing, if we like get an IRL set up and have everything working, we can start doing some like planned IRLs, you know? Because yeah, I feel like if I do IRLs, like I feel like I want to like do things. I don't want to just do like random IRL. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to, because I wouldn't be an IRL streamer. I probably want to just do them occasionally, but like make them really fun, whatever we do. So like yeah, go to like Knott's Berry Farm, or we could do like Disneyland, or we could do like, I don't know. There's a lot of things we could do. I really love IRL. I've been seeing people stream on all kinds of phones. Yeah, well, it seems like Android is kind of the way to go. I've tried to do IRLs on my iPhone before, and yeah, it didn't really work out very well. So it seems like you gotta get the Android. And like when I was at TwitchCon, because bro, when I was at TwitchCon, like freaking everyone and their mama was IRL streaming there. So I was like peeping all the setups, right? And it just seemed like everyone was using an Android phone. Anytime I saw someone, especially because, you know, hello, they'd always come up to you, hey, guys, good question for my stream, for my chat wants to know. Okay. Anyways, I'd always ask them, like, what kind of phone. It's always an Android, so, yeah. Would that be Starlink? No. Yeah, collabs, IRL collabs, I think would be really fun, especially because there's so many, like, creators that we know in LA, so we can just do some collabs with them. I feel like that would be fun. Kaylee, I'm losing it. I almost put my ice cream in the microwave. Oh no, that would have been bad. I don't even know what microwave. I guess it would just melt. What I do? Maybe worse, depending how long you put it in there. Android has IRL Pro. It's the best app. Doesn't work on iPhone. Yeah. See, that's exactly like, I just hear things that like Android just has things that the iPhone just doesn't. Like everyone says that like if you want an IRL stream off phone, it just has to be an Android. And maybe that's part of the reason. So yeah, I'll get it figured out. We're gonna try and get it figured out this month. Okay. I wanted to go buy the phone in person. I don't know why. I guess I could just. Oh, it's Cyber Monday. Shit. Maybe I should have checked for Black Friday. Wait, I'm so dumb. I think I was intentionally waiting to buy this phone for Black Friday. I mean, it's still Cyber Monday, right? Is it still on sale? Cyber Monday. 7 hours left. Save up to $940. Ooh. I'm gonna have to do a little investigating after stream, guys. It looks like they're still having a Cyber Monday deal, thank goodness. I didn't miss out on Black Friday. It's on sale. Okay. Hopefully, I don't even want to know if there was a bigger sale on Black Friday that I missed. But okay, guys, I think I might order my IRL streaming phone tonight. Should I get a green? Green looks cool. They have this jade green color. I like it. You like it. Okay, I'm saving like $400. That's a decent amount of dollars. I'm satisfied. Okay, I can't make big purchases on stream, guys. I'm like, okay, I'll do this after stream. Because I need to get my card and stuff. Okay, wait, I might be ordering it tonight. What phone? It is what is it? Galaxy S25 Ultra. That's what Claire uses. And other people also use it and say that it's good for IRL streaming. So, that is what I've heard recommended to me by Claire, and I've also seen other people actually recommend that exact one as well. I'm like, I don't care if there's newer models out there, they're probably more expensive. This one is actually pretty decently discounted for Cyber Monday. So, yay! I don't want the 26, no. No, I'm not. One thing about me, I don't need to have the newest and the best, okay? I need to have, I like to have a good one. I don't need the newest, who cares? I don't know anything about that one. That one hasn't even been tested out. This one is tried and true, known to be working. So, I mean, it better stay working, I don't know. I don't think Android does the shit that iPhone does, where it makes its older versions shitty once they have. Better to have one that's been out so they can work with the bugs usually. Exactly. I'm personally, I'm not always someone that always likes to get things right when they come out. I like to kind of wait. I'm not on the first movers, you know? I like to let the first movers find out all the problems, and then I get to come in learning from their mistakes. But yeah, that's why I'm, at least for, I guess minus games, but that's because I'm a streamer. If I wasn't a streamer, I'd probably have that same kind of, you know, mentality, I guess. I have a cheap Samsung A10e, lol. Well, to be fair, like, I don't know if you guys remember when I did my spookathon, okay? Like, that was part of the reason why I did a spookathon, was to help kind of raise the funds to be able to get this phone. So, anyone that contributed during my spookathon in October, thank you. You are helping make these IRL streams happen. So yeah. Okie dokie, guys. Yeah. Wasn't just doing it for no reason, you know. So, TY, guys. Alrighty, it is 8:19. We have been live for over 8 hours. No gaming, I'd say. The no gaming is what makes the 8 hours feel even more impressive, right, guys? 8 hours with gaming, that's a usual stream. It's when it's 8 hours no gaming. Oh, wow, we grinded today. We actually did a decent amount of chatting, though. I'm surprised. My brain cells, they powered me through. They kept going. But I am getting hungry. So I think I'm gonna go. It's dinner time for me. So I think I'm going to raid my ASMR channel now. Yes. So if you guys enjoy, if you think ASMR is super cringe and weird, now is your moment to peace out, Butter Scout. But if you enjoy those tingly whispers, feel free to stick around. Thank you so much, everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits today. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. Thank you. I will be streaming tomorrow. We'll be doing gaming stream, okay? my game plan is why we did not game, so I can wake up at a good time tomorrow, and I'm gonna do some filming in the morning, and then hopefully do gaming in the afternoon, evening, and then Wednesday is gonna be focus stream, and then usually our Wednesday focus sessions are a little shorter, so maybe we'll do some gaming on Wednesday as well. Thursday, I am planning on streaming. Friday is a maybe, but probably, because I will not be streaming Saturday and Sunday. I have plans on Saturday, which may make me hangover for Sunday. So we're going to say no streams this weekend. Maybe if I don't stream on Friday, maybe we could do like a cozy hangover stream on Sunday. But every time I say that that's going to happen, I just kind of end up being a potato. Oh my God, support nice people. And thank you for the donations. Thank you, support nice people so much. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate you. OMG, thank you. This is going to help fund my IRL phone I'm about to buy for Cyber Monday. Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Okay, guys, so I should see you tomorrow. If for whatever reason I don't, I'll definitely see you guys on Wednesday. But game plan is going to be to do a little gaming stream tomorrow. And yeah, just come to the chatting session, okay? We'll do a poll on whether you guys want to do Minecraft or Where Winds Meet. But I'm kind of thinking Where Winds Meet tomorrow. I mean, we could also start doing gaming streams where we do multiple games. I feel like I don't usually do that, but I guess a lot of streamers, like, a lot of streamers that I follow will play like multiple games in a single stream. So I don't know why I feel like that's not allowed for some reason. But it's going to depend on how my Where Winds Meet gameplay video does. It's going live tomorrow morning on my gaming channel. So fingers crossed if it does really well. I definitely want to play more of the game, and that way I can do more uploads for YouTube, because I feel like those type of storyline games do a lot better. I haven't uploaded any of my Minecraft videos yet because I'm like, I don't know if they would do good on YouTube, but I don't know. We'll see. Also, I feel bad you had to leave and donate it off. Oh, it's not. No, I did not. I literally didn't even think about it. Actually, literally before you support nice people, I used to like not get any donations. So I feel like that's why my brain just kind of skips over it sometimes, because I used to like most streams in the past like 2 years or whatever, like I was getting no donations. So totally, like, I don't want you to feel like bad or anything like that. It's just like part of my brain farts, okay? But thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you. Okay, let me stop being a little simpery guy. Also guys, I am gonna start posting a bunch of stuff on my streamer Instagram. This is the week that it starts, okay? I'm gonna start posting selfies, cute things. The picture that I posted did really well on Twitter, so I assumed that you guys would like it. So I'm gonna start like doing more casual posting on that page. That's what I made that Instagram page for, is for like more like cosplays, more casual posting, and also more gaming reels and content coming there soon. So yeah. Go like and comment my new Instagram post. Okie dokie, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody that subbed, gifted subs, gave bits, or donated. I appreciate you guys support my channel so very much. Sorry, brain farting. We're gonna raid my ASMR channel. So again, if you think ASMR is super weird and cringy, this is probably your moment to peace out, Butterscout. But if you enjoy those tingly whispers, I hope you enjoy them all night long, baby. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some cozy gaming, and then Wednesday for more productive time. Sound good? Okay. Heart, guys. Good night. Sweet dreams. Wishing you the best. Bye.